Uh, Hello? Mic check. I can't see chat. Oh, hold on, let me pop up. Pop out. Where's the other one? I should really find a way to like have both chats integrated. I don't want to keep looking at Mix It Up, because Mix It Up, my app, is kind of late. Guess who returned? Hi, Jason. There. Is my chat working? I will refresh. Oh, it is. Yeah. Alright. Hello. New week. It is a day before Yuri Day. Happy early Yuri. And also a day after Sonic Day. Happy belated birthday to Sonic the Hedgehog, my goat. Hi, Celeste. Hi. Now, what are we doing today? We're going to be continuing Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. We will be going through the routes for the girls this time. We'll be playing as a female MC and going for the girls. And then after we have finished through the routes, we will be going for some achievement hunting. I want to 100% the game. Yuri. Did you know that tomorrow in Japan it's gonna be Yuri Day? Yes, we will be romancing girls today. If I could just get the game to run. I forgot to run it while setting up the stream. Oh. Now, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, Steam ran. Why did Steam launch? I wanted the... Oh, it's because Steam hasn't launched on my PC yet. Oh no, my PC! Now I'm spending all of tomorrow reading Yuri manga. Yippee! You could also go through the Yuri routes on this game. It's a free game, you guys. The link to the game is in the description. It's Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. Hello, Neil. What day is it today? 24th. 24th. Yes, yesterday was Sonic the Hedgehog's 35th birthday. An unk through and through. 35th. 35 years. Yuri needs to be linked to my life support. Oh my god. Sonic Ola's fault. True and real. Bro is an unk. 35 years. I don't think I could live that long. I've only gone through like 300 years. Trying to walk back home whilst it rained. Oh, be careful, Neil. Be careful. Don't slip on the puddles. We all know it's 3 million. God help me, no. Ask the Yuri gods. Where is it? Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. Alright, okay. There. Then do I load stuff? No. I'm going to be starting a new game. Hold on. Lightning dust struck behind me super close to... Don't! Lightning strikes at the highest, at the tallest thing possible. So make sure not to be in an isolated open area where you're the only tall thing within the vicinity. Please. That was God giving you motivation to run. But yeah, speaking of rain, it started raining here. Wow, yippee, wow, wow, wow. Fortunately, it's not thunderstorms. Wow, yippee, wow, wow. Wow, yippee, yay. Hey, you hate lightning? Then get home quickly. What the... Get home quickly but safely. Okay. Okay. The game should be running and being set up now. Hold on. Whoop. There we go. Let me move my big ass head. There. That is too tiny. There. Just about made it. Nice. Hello, Bon. Hi. Your head is quite big. Yes, it's because I'm so smart and big brain and incredibly genius that my head has to compensate for the sheer amount of brain cells that I have. Yes, we are here. We are back. We're playing Sweet Valentine Chocolatier. Why is there like a loading screen happening here? Huh? Hold on. What is that? I'm looking at my like stream overlay. What? Huh? What is that? Huh? What? What's that loading thing? Oh, wait. I think I know. No. That was just my webcam. That was supposed to be for the webcam, for the hand cam. That's why it was loading, because it wasn't online. Head filled with helium? No, it's filled with hydrogen. Hydrogen, not helium. Head is inflated by the stink gas. If I say all this, I might get bad karma. True. 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 Totally not the ego. Alright. Hydrogen, you're gonna explode if someone lights a match. That's true. That's true. Okay. Let's start a new game. Would you like to skip to the character creator? Yes, we have gone through the intro before. So, remove glasses. Oh, okay. Let's draw, let's create a female MC this time. Is the audio too low? I wonder. I'll adjust it once I get out of the character creator. The game is eating up like the entire screen, so I'm moving my chat to the drawing tablet. Hello, Ivar! Some brain explosion emoji. True, that's why I use the emoji a lot, because my brain explodes a lot. Right, let's see if there's a Mori-like hair. This is kind of Mori-like. Figure out. Some really cute hairstyles too. Let's do this instead. And then the Mori-like hairstyle. Outfit. Let's do this. Yellow cardigan for that granny style. And then red. A ribbon. Oh, that's cute. Oh, it goes over. Okay, let's do that instead. Do that. As a final touch, you brush across your name tag, trying to clear out the powder before repinning it to your fresh uniform. The shiny, clean tag reveals your name. Mori. Female MC. Do we go with the Morianne from some of our last visual novels? No. Let's just go with Mori. There. Enter. There. All changed. Although I'd love to walk around in casual wear, I'd best wear the uniform while I'm working, lest I be mistaken for a customer. You frown to yourself as your mind briefly wanders to the memory of the first time you met Michael. You're in your store, as usual, but in casual clothes that day. Hold up, let me adjust the music. That should be good. There. I'm gonna run back home. Be safe! Be safe! Don't trip and fall, okay? Don't trip and fall! Alright, we're going to be going through the character introductions again. He walked straight up to you and asked if you wanted to taste of something better and sweeter, and to follow him to his store if you did. Customer poacher. Oh, my hair kinda orange. Can I fix that? No, I need to go back. No! The hair kinda orange. I want a pink. Something a little more pink. There. That should be good. It's the same shade! I'm terrible. The nerve of that guy, Michael. You daydream just a little longer while tidying up your favorite chocolates in the showcase. Your favorite chocolate flavor? We picked last time... caramel. What are you doing here? And enter Michael.
I see the Chihuahua's at it, per usual.
Wild. I forgot there's voice acting. The edges of Michael's lips curling to his signature smirk, emanating big dog energy. Big dog. Chihuahua? Vanilla shakes with outrage, perfectly embodying the small dog nickname Michael had given her after their own first encounter. Look what the cat dragged in. Seriously though, Michael, what are you doing here? I'm sure you guys must be swamped right now, too. Are you sure you have the leeway to be visiting other stores right now? At this, he produces a light baritone chuckle. It's smooth but sticky, like molasses or taffy. Tugging at your heartstrings, the gentle sound of his laughter threatens to pull you deeper into his honey trap. Oh. My employees should be able to handle this much on their own. If they can't, I probably hired wrong. Besides, I always make time for you. Oh. Vanilla. Oh, Michael. You shake your head with a ch and avert your gaze. A tiny hint of a blush creeps into your cheeks. Boss? You and Michael both chuckle at Vanilla's exaggerated reactions. In reality, it wasn't so unusual for Michael to pop in from time to time. Since the day he tried to lure you to his store, he always made a point to visit at least once or twice a week, for years now. Wild. Although you were competitors in name, he would often give you helpful advice and defend you against rude customers.
Funny enough, I'm actually here to make an order today.
An order? If you're looking to buy out sweet Valentine Chocolatier, I'm afraid you'll be leaving empty-handed. Again! Boss would never sell. Right, boss? Of course not, V. I would never. Although you're pretty sure he's not here for that, you give Michael a good glare anyways. He grins and puts his hands on his hips before his expression changes to a more serious one.
To tell you the truth, I have someone that I want to invite to the Spring Festival.
Ooh! I was promised cake here. Huh? Where did I advertise that? Where did I advertise that? I'm sorry, you only get chocolate here. Give it thy cake. There is no cake here. Only chocolates. No chocolate cake. This is a chocolatier, bro. Alright, thank you for being honest. Could I interest you in some chocolate though? We have caramel chocolate, we have milk chocolate, we have dark chocolate, we have white chocolate. We have those Dubai chocolates with pistachio cream inside. So give me your stock. Incredible. What about ube chocolate? Is that even possible? He has someone? Someone that is not me? Have you had the Dubai chocolate? It's super rich. I haven't yet. Despite it being like a viral sensation, I have never had Dubai chocolate yet. I do like pistachio and chocolate, but having those two together before, I haven't tried it yet. It's white chocolate with ube? You'd like it then, it's very creamy. Ooh. I wonder where I could get my hands on some. I'll figure it out. Although White Day was in March, for some reason your town preferred to celebrate a Valentine's Day Part 2 in early May. Exchanging flowers and chocolate and inviting someone to the Spring Festival was the equivalent of a romantic confession. You and Michael seem to have a will they won't they dynamic going on for years now, but to think that he had someone else in mind, you can't help but feel a teeny bit devastated in your heart of hearts. Sure, Michael, I can do that for you. Yuri! Hi, Crackle, welcome in. On eBay? I don't have access to eBay. I live in Southeast Asia. You hold a blasé expression as you pull out a memo pad and pen, hiding your disappointment by lowering your head. Mori. In your peripheral vision, you see him reaching out a hand to touch you. As it almost reaches you... Yeah! Enter Jade! And Michael.
J&J have officially arrived!
We're going to be romancing Jade and Vanilla this time. Followed by the shiny head of purple.
That's right. J and J are in the house. Woot woot.
Woot woot!
Okay, that was a lot more embarrassing than I thought it would be.
Jordan! You're making it dweeby.
Jade elbows Jordan in the stomach roughly, but not to the extent that it bruised. Having been on the receiving end of that elbow countless times before, you winced and gave Jordan a sympathetic smile. Poor guy. Catching your eye, he gives you an awkward wink, but you feel your cheeks turn pink anyway. Hey, Mori. Hey, Jordan. Jordan. Since they first met in community college 7 years ago, Vanilla had been pining for Jordan, day in and day out. It was obvious to everyone, except the most important person, the man himself, Jordan. Oh, hi, Vanilla. One thing's for sure, it's that Vanilla is faithful. Vanilla. Jordan Loki looks like my roommate. Ayo. He's also romanceable in this game. He like me never will. Hey Mori. Yo. V. Hi Jade. Michael. Jade calls Michael's name with a tone oozing sucrose before flipping her hair and sniffing to indicate her disdain. Michael nods curtly and turns his gaze back to you. So, Jordan, why are we here today? Jade giggles and crosses her arms, egging Jordan to get on with it. Jordan blushes and fidgets, shifting his weight from foot to foot. I wanted to order something. Something for... At this point, you, Jade, and Vanilla are leaning in. All leaning in, waiting for those next words. Michael appears utterly disinterested, instead taking the opportunity to look over your displays in prepackaged offerings. It's for my mom. No! Oh. Jade throws both hands into the sky exasperatedly, and gives a fake cry. Damn it, Jordan, you were this close to greatness! You shake your head and snort as well. After spending every year since preschool together, with the two of them, you were definitely in the know about Jordan's secret crush. You always suspected it was Jade, but part of you did wonder if there was someone else. Discouraged with teasing, join in on the teasing. Ooh, your mom, eh? Your mom, eh? Hehehehehe. You and Jade take this as your cue to dance around Jordan immaturely, moving your shoulders back and forth and raising your eyebrows. Mimicking your mom, eh? In chorus. To be clear, the two of you aren't teasing Jordan for being a sweetheart ordering something for his mother. Rather, it's because the two of you know that he hadn't had the balls to ask out his secret crush for years now. Wild. Taking a moment to catch her breath, Jade rests that dangerous elbow of hers on your shoulder and leans on you, laughing. The intoxicating scent of Jade's Libre Eau de Parfum wafts past your nostrils, and you can't help but take a good sniff.
Oh my god! Did you...
Damn! Did you just sniff me? Wild. Wild. She takes the opportunity to pull you into a squeezing side hug. You can feel your arm between... Oh.
I missed you, bestie!
I missed you too, Jade. You chuckle and return the hug, gently placing your hands on her arm and leaning your head against hers. Realizing that time has been ticking by without any progress on your massive list of orders, you shift gears and address the two men together. Jordan, Michael. You alternate your gaze between the two of them, giving each a hard look. I have to warn you both that I'm almost out of ingredients, because neither of you had the decency to pre-order, and it's only 2 days before the festival. I'm pretty sure I'll only be able to fulfill one of your orders. But at this, Jade gasps in surprise. Oh shit, damn, Mori! Business is booming this year, eh? Congrats! Too bad I'm strapped for cash right now, otherwise I'd totally join the bandwagon of last-minute ordering too. No, please don't order last minute for a big event. No, don't do that. That's a terrible thing to do. She gives you a flirtatious wink. I'd love to see whose order you'd pick between the three of us. Ah yes, I'd forgotten that you were a broke bitch now. Wild. Everyone turns to Michael, face uniformly aghast. Michael! What the fuck, dude? Ah! Vanilla gives an outraged scream. Her words, not mine. In an instant, Jade's shoulders droop and her face falls. Even though it was true that she had been the one to jokingly proclaim herself a broke bitch in the beginning, after getting laid off from her dream job as a product manager, Jade was having a hard time getting back on her feet. Jordan, still working as an engineer at the same company, watched as half of their staff was topped during the right-sizing. Not the downsizing. Not the downsizing. Still moping about that job loss? It's been like, what, 5 months? Kinda insensitive. I've read this before, like this introduction scene before, but like, still kinda insensitive, Michael. I hate to butt in here, but when are you gonna move on? Hey! You don't get to talk to her like that, asshole. Me, asshole? Ugly? Not cool, Michael. You put your arm around Jade's shoulders protectively. Unconsciously or not, she leans in closer to you, seeking comfort. It's okay, Mori. Besides, if I was really desperate, I'd come work for you. Oh, like Mori could afford to take you on. You. With your shop's middling performance, you could only afford one employee after paying the real estate cost each month. Why is rent so high? These are the questions people ask in perpetuity. Why is rent so high? While you had passion and quality, there was no way your tiny store could ever compete with Michael's chocolates. At least Mori isn't a raging narcissist like someone we all know. Yeah, Michael had everything you didn't. An MBA from a prestigious business school, rich parents bankrolling his store from the beginning, and you're pretty sure he had relatives acting as suppliers for his raw materials. He was well-connected, educated, and on top of it all, he was undeniably good-looking. Just another reminder that life is not fair. You had even heard rumors floating around about him opening a second location and making Michael's chocolates into a chain. Perhaps that's why he was so interested in your little store. If he wasn't interested in you romantically. You're straight up nepo baby, Michael. Asshole, rich boy, narcissist. Michael scoffs, rolling his eyes and crossing his arms again. Decidedly ignoring Vanilla, he turns to address you. Mori, my offer still stands, you know. I know, you've said it like a gazillion times at this point. If you had a struggling small business, would you sell to the to the rich competitor? That's a question everyone will want to know the answer to. If you're a struggling small business and someone is offering to buy your business, would you sell? I wouldn't. His gaze alternates between you and your store's display. All the homely decorations lovingly and painstakingly changed out by Vanilla and yourself with every new season. The delicate but pricey chocolates under the glass counter. His eyes land on you. Again. Golden flecks dancing around the swirls of his mocha irises. Damn rich, handsome bastard. You feel your face getting hotter and hotter the longer his gaze lingers. Are you here to disturb my business? No, never! Alright, let's get the orders in. I'd like a box of caramel and coffee truffles, half and half. Uh-huh. His favorites and mine? Is this order actually for me? Am I the special someone he wants to invite? No. A whole box of caramel chocolates. Ordering all your favorites. You look up at Jade with squinted eyes, signaling what the hell with your expression to her. This time, Jade smirks and tweaks her eyebrows up and down suggestively. I can almost hear her saying "oh" without her saying anything at all. Is this what you think it means? No! Vanilla. The first girl we're going for is gonna be Vanilla. 'Cause look at her, she's heartbroken. She knows your favorites too. Having just heard the order, she probably held the same suspicions that you and Jade did. Anyways, V and I have a ton of work to do. Love you guys, but I have to escort you out with some samples. Love me some free samples. Anything free right now. Haha. Jade. Hang in there. Alright. Out with you guys. This is a cheesy Otome game after all. No dramas.
Filling my order.
Wild. He lets his 6-foot-tall body provide some resistance as you push him out. Now that you're so close to his neck, the smell of his cologne dances around you, like a carnivorous flower tempting a poor fly. Get out of here, you amazing smelling bastard. Wild. With a golden chuckle, he's finally gone. Next up is Jade. You better call me after the festival. She brushes a strand of hair behind her ear mischievously and gives a side glance at Jordan. Gotta fill me in on what happens. What are you gonna be doing during the festival? I don't know, maybe find someone to take me out on a hot date? Alright. Wait up, Jade! Bye, Mori. Bye, Vanilla. Bye, Jordan. This might be bad. I'll call you, Mori. Okay, this might be very bad. I'll go sort the materials in the back. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to to be ready to cry. You should get started on those orders, boss. You stare back at her apologetically, not knowing what to say. After working together for years and being friends for even longer, you recognize that the two of you probably need a little alone time to sort out your thoughts. Thanks, V. I'm sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. I'm gonna get on with it then. I hope she's not scurrying off to cry. This time, oh yes, this chocolate minigame. Okay, we gotta lock in. Shall we need to lock in? As the owner of your own chocolate shop, you gotta do at least a little work. Oh, hold on, let me just adjust the light. I'm blinded! Okay. That should be good. Right. Drag and drop the chocolates to the heart-shaped box. Okay. Does not matter which. And then trash. Okay. Why'd I do this to myself? Why'd I do this to myself? Can I beat my record? No. I can't. This is impossible. I have no time left. No! You're a master chocolatier. Am I really? Supply will be a little tight, but just enough for my pre-orders. As for the 2 orders I received today, I can only fulfill one since neither of them had the decency to order in advance. Looks like there's no avoiding making a decision here. Yes, we will not be fulfilling either of the boys' orders. We will be going after the girls. Neither of them bothered to order in advance. They could have ordered online or even shot me a text. I'll just fulfill the pre-orders per my shop's policy during the spring festival. Sorry, boys. Although, a thought crosses your mind. Alright, let's save here, actually. There. So that we can just go back to this when you go for Jade's Root. Use the festival as an opportunity to make money. Ooh. Vanilla. V. Ever loyal, ever faithful, always clumsy, but always sincere. A daydreaming young woman waiting to be swooped up by the man of her dreams. Too bad the man she longed for so desperately seemed to be barely aware of her existence. I can't believe she's been waiting for him all this time. And to think he... His order signified a confession to you. After the events of today, no one could deny the facts. Jordan had a crush on you. But what about Vanilla? I want to cheer up Vanilla as friends. If Jordan won't sweep her off her feet, I will. We'll romance Vanilla. If Jordan won't sweep her off her feet, I will. She deserves so much better. Was Vanilla more pitiful? Or were you? Since you had all met around the same time, 7 years ago technically, you too had been waiting for Vanilla all this time. Oh, are we going with this approach? Oh, that's some pining, that's some longing right here. I can't call V a coward if I'm just the same. You had to face it. Although you were terrified to admit it, you had been in love with Vanilla for as long as she had been in love with Jordan. Her pale, soft skin, those watery, doe-like eyes, the blush that came so easily, tinting her cheeks the vibrant color of a Fuji apple. Cute. She was like a small animal, constantly stimulating your instinct to protect her. The day you met in community college, you couldn't really find the words to describe it, but something in you just clicked. You wanted to get closer to her, to get to know her, cherish her, and support her dreams. But now, as her longtime friend and especially as her boss, You found it becoming harder and harder to confess your attraction. Is it too much of an HR violation to ask her out? Oh, right. Yeah, there's a power dynamic now. You're her boss. Not that we have an HR team here, but shaking your head at how long it's taken you to confront your own feelings, you sigh and continue pondering. When exactly did V stop mentioning her dreams? We used to talk about it all the time when she was helping me set up the store. Vanilla wanted to be a fashion designer. Although she was always extremely shy about it, you remember a time when she allowed you to flip through her sketchbook. Another time, the two of you looked through her digital portfolio together and chatted about every design. While you admired her work, the thing you enjoyed most was the way Vanilla's face lit up when she spoke about fashion. Now that you thought about it, she hadn't shown you a sketch in well over a year. How could I have stopped asking her about it? I swore to myself I'd be her biggest supporter, her biggest fan as a designer. You paced back and forth for a few more moments, before finally mustering up all your courage. You know what? If Jordan and Michael are coming out of the woodwork to confess their feelings this year, I can't chicken out confessing mine. If V says no, I just won't ever mention it again. We'll pretend nothing ever happened. Your heart aches at the thought of potential rejection, but you resolve yourself to be bold. I'll confess, and I'll ask her about her dreams again. Your hands move swiftly to shape one of your chocolate boxes into a special design. This won't convey everything, but I hope this will at least encourage her. We can pick a design? Oh, of course I'd pick the cute little bear chocolate box. Oh, that's so cute. You finish wrapping up your bear-shaped box for Vanilla and call it a night. Day before Spring Festival 0. The Spring Festival has finally arrived. Vanilla is working the back today, but she looks considerably more cheerful than the past 2 days. Everything seems to be going back to normal, in a good way. That is, until your store bells chime again. A shy-looking Jordan makes his way to the counter. Jordan? What are you doing here? Hi. Mori, can I talk to you? Please? Okay. This still happens? Even if we didn't take his order? Sure, what's up? Okay, so... Is that a cat boy? No, it's a guy with a cat hoodie. It's a guy with a cat hoodie. Green R's dart to the side, hands fiddling with the strings of his hoodie before he pushes his thick-rimmed glasses up his nose. We're gonna reject him. Anxious tics of his that you've known intimately since you were kids. Whatever it is, you don't have to be nervous. You reach out and pat his shoulder. A trembling smile slips out of his lips, but so does the stiff tension on his shoulders. Right, so, you remember the Spring Festival, right? Excitement pours into his voice the way it does when he yaps about an upcoming video game release or the latest spin-off of War Stars. Yep, let me guess, you got a date? Not yet.
I was planning on asking you, actually. Will you go with me? To the festival?
Me? His head bobs eagerly, hands returning to his hoodie strings. Oh, we need to reject him. Who we going for then? We're going for the girls this time. We already played through this before during the Otome Games Festival. We went to romance both Jordan and Michael. Previously. Now this time it's Vanilla and Jade's time to shine. And then I'm going to be achievement hunting. Who we going for then? We're going for Vanilla this time. And then after that we're going for Jade. Jade says she's busy and I thought it'd be fun to go together this year, you and me. Sorry Jordan, I'm actually going to ask V. Oh. Wait, what? Jordan begins to fidget intensely, obviously perturbed. Does this mean you like her? Like that? The tiniest hint of a blush passes through your face before you nod. I do, Jordan. I've let her wait for you long enough. It's my turn to sweep her off her feet. You... So she really... Shutting his eyes for a moment to steal his resolve, Jordan confesses. I guess I've always known. Or at least I had a feeling. But she never said it out loud, and I never asked. Don't ask, don't tell, you know? Sometimes I wish she would just say it, put it out into the world, so that I could finally turn her down, get it off my chest, set her free, you know? I'm sorry, I hope I'm not coming off as a major asshole. You're not, Jordan. I don't feel the same way about her. I don't think I ever will. Rather, I feel that way about... It seems that Jordan and Vanilla aren't the only ones who have a don't ask, don't tell dynamic. With neither of you speaking it into existence, the silent confession just hangs in the air, heavy and oozing. A small wave of anxiety washes over you as you think about the tangled mess of friendships and crushes you have yet to unravel. But for today, and every day after, you're determined to make Vanilla happy. Jordan glances at the time on his phone before refocusing on you. It's okay, Mori. I'll survive. And I'm actually glad you're taking Vanilla to the festival. She's a wonderful girl, really. And she's very lucky to have you. I can't help but envy her. Aw, Jordan. In another life, we chose you. Thank you, Jordan. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm gonna head out now, I guess. See ya. Jordan's footsteps are slow and regretful as he trudges away from you. Although you feel a little guilt rejecting him, now that your relationship is clear, you only need to worry about how V will respond. Will she turn you down, like you did to Jordan? Or does your confession have more hope? Nervously wiping your hands on your apron, you lock the front doors and seek her out. Not seeing Vanilla in the front area of the store, you check the restroom. Shit, I don't see her clothes. Could she have already gone home? Starting to panic, you rush towards the workshop area. V! Shit, where'd she go? You look around, but no one answers. A faint rustling sound from the back door gives you hope. Pulling out the hidden chocolates you prepared for Vanilla from the refrigerator, you step outside. Just realized the stream's name? Yeah! Yeah! Tomorrow's Yuri Day, man! Come on! We're being on theme here. No yaoi today. Well, maybe some. Since there's an achievement in the Steam achievements that says like witness BL. So like maybe. Hello you. Hi, welcome in. We're romancing girls right now. You find Vanilla hunched over on the steps, knees pulled all the way to her chest. The fading rays of the sun barely reach her, fighting with the shadow of a nearby dumpster. Shit! Hey, you okay? She's not crying, but her eyes look tired. Oh, hey. She straightens immediately, forcing a small smile. Do you need something? V, You stop yourself, plopping down beside her instead. I want to talk. And then talk. She looks down at her hands, fingers twisting in her skirt. The tears welling in her eyes are obvious, but she's determined not to let them fall. Still, it seems that she's hit her limit. Been here for a while, just had you on while I was cooking bacon. Hey yo! Hope you enjoy your bacon. V, listen to me. I turned Jordan down. You... What? Boss, you You didn't have to do that. You can still go after him and... I won't change my mind, V. Boss. As if those were the magic words, Vanilla collapses into your arms, wailing to her heart's content. Is good. The bacon's good. Yippee! Bacon, egg, and cheese. Wild. Have you guys tried chocolate-covered bacon before? Since we're a chocolatier. Would you try chocolate-covered bacon? I don't think I could. Haven't? Is it awesome? I haven't tried it before. I've always heard about it, but I'm too much of a coward to try it out. Who in the right mind? Maybe yes. Yeah, it's like, imagine the sweetness of chocolate and the saltiness of bacon. I can see the vision though, yeah. In concept, in theory, it sounds pretty good, but I haven't tried it out yet, so I'm not sure if it actually is. Also, vanilla! Huh? Goddamn stupid dummy dumbass Jordan! In theory? What are ya, food theory? That's just a theory. A food theory. Thanks for watching. Vanilla crying. You stroke her back reassuringly, stroking her hair in an attempt to comfort her. Vanilla's a nice name, true. She nuzzles in closer to you, completely entrusting the full weight of her body to your embrace. Mori pat food theory. Is bacon flavored cheeseburger good? Why did that thanks for watching sound like MatPat? I have watched his videos for years. And then I kind of fell off of watching him after a couple years before he retired. I think I fell off of watching Game Theory. OG YouTuber. Yeah. MatPat, our childhood for real, true. It's not the same without MatPat. Don't bring back his retirement. Hey, he's doing a bunch of side quests now. I think he's living his best life. I do recall, like, the last time I heard about MatPat, he went to a school to help boost the morale to people who were taking, like, exams and stuff. Like, damn. Luckily, she's light as a feather. It's terribly, terribly inappropriate for the moment, but you can't help but notice that her hair smells like vanilla cookies. Aww. Why are you sniffing me, boss? Sorry, V. You resume patting her back a little more innocently. Why are you sniffing her? MC? Crazy. Loved his last video. Scott was there. He for real the goat. Wild. Actually, I never watched his retirement video because I couldn't accept it. In my mind, if I don't watch his retirement video, that means he never retired. If I never watched his retirement video, that means he didn't step back from his YouTubing. And he's still there. I just don't watch the channels anymore. He's still there. He didn't retire. I never watched the video. If I haven't read the last chapter, the story never ended. True! True! Do blonde people have black eyebrows or blonde eyebrows? Depends. I think oftentimes Like, look at me. Look at my, like, model. I have black eyelashes. But a lot of the time I've seen, well, not a lot of the time. I've seen, like, white-haired characters have white eyelashes too. It's usually something that people don't really think about that hard. But yeah, I think blonde people have blonde eyebrows too. You gotta tank the endings. After regaining her composure to some extent, Vanilla finally pulls
At
away.
least, I finally realized how stupid this crush was.
Aw, it's not stupid. Your feelings were valid. I know, but
All this time I've been trying to get his attention in various ways. Bending over backward to try to like what he likes. Creating reasons to be around him. Do you know what's so messed up? I don't even like that show!
I don't even like War Stars.
For him, I forced myself to watch it
Oh my
every spin-off
God.
series.
No, Vanilla. All to try to connect with him better. Damn. That's rough, buddy. She laughs, her voice filled with sarcasm and self-deprecation. Boss.
I wasted so many years pining after that dork.
Ugh. She buries her head in her knees again, using her arms to wrap around herself like a massive shrimp. From between her knees, you hear her muffled voice continue. If only he were more like you. More like me? Caring, gentle, charismatic, gorgeous. He definitely can't compare to me in the looks department. You make a motion as if to flip your hair, and Vanilla breaks into a giggle. You know what, Mori? I don't care about Jordan anymore. We have nothing in common. I'm into fashion and design. I like people who are well dressed and classy and fancy. He's like a walking train wreck fashion-wise. True! Have you seen him earlier? Have you seen him earlier? What was that hoodie, bro? What was that hoodie? Immediate Jordan slander. You gotta give me some slack, guys. I'm a character designer. I have to care about fashion. It's fine, it gives character. True. And that fashion choice that Jordan did, it was certainly a choice. It was certainly a choice. That's for sure. You laugh, thinking of Jordan's plaid button-downs, awkwardly tucked pants, and otaku t-shirts over the years. And that cat-eared Go-Gurt-themed hoodie. It was cute for sure, but the man definitely had unique taste. All these years, I was deceiving myself. Sometimes things just don't work out. I'm sorry, V. You'll find someone even better for you. I know someone who is... Do we confess right here, right now? Slander behind the back. Yeah. Okay, I'm saving because... let's overwrite this. And then... I know someone who is interested in you. Who? Come with me to the festival and you might find out. Boss. You give her a look. Mori. Flashing a satisfied smile, you slowly reach out to Vanilla, taking her hand and interlocking fingers with her. Immediately, her face flushes, and you can basically hear her heart rate increasing. Oh? Even though I'm not Jordan? Mori! That's not fair! V, will you go with me to the Spring Festival? What? Vanilla gasps as you bend down on one knee and present her the exquisitely folded bear-shaped box you prepared for her earlier. To one knee? Wow! You remember that I'm a sucker for bears. Huh? Wait, really? I didn't know. Wait, really? What about monkeys? Could I interest you in my mascot, Monkey? by any chance? Huh? It's nothing. Don't think too much about it. We'll have a great time at the festival. If you don't have plans, let's just get changed and go. Mori, I didn't bring a change of clothes. You didn't? What? Did you come to work in your uniform? Yeah. To tell you the truth, I pretty much gave up on the idea of anything happening for me this year. Aww. Just another work day, like every other day. If I'd known you were gonna invite me out, I would have dressed to the nines. You want to stop by your place to change? Or should I go in my uniform too? No! At least one of us has to be in casual clothes. Otherwise, it's gonna look like we're both working at the festival or something. And I don't know if I want to twin with you just yet. At least outside of the store. Sounds like there's hope for twinning in the future then? Boss... Alright. Give me a moment to get changed and let's go. By the time you and Vanilla find parking, hordes of people have already packed into the festival. With attendance peaking ahead of the fireworks show, happy couples and families mill about every corner. Vanilla tenses up, not knowing where to place her eyes. Usually bombarded by all the hand-holding and linked arms around her, small tears begin to form again. No! What do we do? Let Vanilla process her feelings, hold Vanilla's hand, distract Vanilla with engaging conversation. I think this is a little too fast. But do we want to distract her? Bird? I mean, yeah, if I were in this situation where like my friend's kind of overwhelmed with everything, I would help distract her with this. So, have you drawn anything lately? Have I drawn anything? Oh, you mean like designs? Yeah, you used to show me at least a sketch a week back in the old days. I mean, I practically had to beg you to show me, but it was something I looked forward to every Friday. We gotta learn some self-control. No, you do! Every time it comes down to these choices where you can handhold, you always pick the... you always pick the option to handhold. Like, damn. It's you, Nil. It's you. You need to get some self-control. Nuh-uh. Just because you said nuh-uh doesn't mean it isn't true. I practically had to beg you to show me, but it was something I looked forward to every Friday. What were you taking back? What were you taking back then? Was it Design 201? It was 301. I'm so touched you remembered. Kinda hard to forget. What with the creepy guy battling me for your notebook privileges. Oh. He wasn't that creepy. He was just overly interested in my designs. You have to be careful of creepers, V. I should have made it more clear, though. Made what more clear? That I was interested, and that you were taken. Vanilla's eyeballs grew as wide as saucers for a moment. Me too. Wild MC. I mean, not taken, but protected. Like there was someone guarding you, like someone like me. Oh, jeez. What am I saying? Anyways, pointing to a nearby stall, you distract Vanilla for a second time. Hey, at least it worked. No trace of tears can be seen on Vanilla's now beet-red expression. For our first activity, what about a game? Doesn't that chihuahua look like you? Doesn't that chihuahua kind of look like you? The rectangle mouth is peak. You point to a cartoon image of a dog on one of the game stalls. Hey! Not you too. Just a little. Well, I don't want to be too much of a downer, so let's play. You sure? We don't have to if you're feeling too down. No, it's okay. Let's do this. It's on me then, since I brought you here to cheer you up. You don't have to do that for me. But I want to. It's my pleasure, V. If you say so, then. Blushing, Vanilla naturally puts her hands forward for you to take, as you lead her to the stand. Then, as if realizing what she's done, she blushes immensely and pulls away. It's a little awkward, but you choose to let it slide, secretly pleased that she's warming up to you faster than expected. Select eraser. Autocomplete. I don't want to do this again. Great job winning the race, huh? We won? Huh? We won? Although Vanilla's spirits are visibly lifted by the silliness of the racing game, she's a bit unsteady on her feet. Jostled by an enthusiastic kid screaming about petting the doggos next to her, Vanilla trips. Ah! And seems to roll her ankle. No. I don't think it's a sprain. Really, boss, I promise it's okay. This won't do. V. Crouching down, you ankle your back towards Vanilla, gesturing for her to get on. Piggyback ride? Don't be shy, V. Hop on. I'll carry you to a bench, or even our next destination. Boss? I can't. It would just be too weird. Blushing, she gently pushes at your bent back to decline. These couples and their weak ankles. True and real. What do you mean you sprained your ankle? No. No. But you noticed that there wasn't much strength in the push. Making a split-second decision, you swiftly duck squat backwards until you're able to somewhat forcefully scoop her into a piggyback ride.
Boss!
You can practically hear the blush in her voice just behind you. Call me by name, V. Mori? Louder? What are you, some sort of drill sergeant? I'm not putting you down till you shout it out, V. Mori! Put me down! Chuckling, you slowly walk along a less crowded path. Vanilla's long bangs tickle the back of your neck as she leans closer, fully resting her head against yours. Aww. The faint aroma of vanilla essence wafts teasingly past your nostrils. After a while, your heavy steps bring you right up to a stall featuring several simple cork guns and targets. I think I'm okay now. You can put me down. But guns, huh? I'm sorry, I'm just not super into anything involving guns, even if they are toys. I mean, I'll watch you play, but I really don't want to shoot. It's no fun if you don't shoot with me. Let's skip this one then. No, I don't want you to miss out on the festival because of me. You shouldn't miss anything because of me. Hello, I just woke up. Hello, Ahmed. Welcome in. This prompts you to start singing. Why? I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep. Why? I'm not gonna sing that out loud. No, you're not gonna make me. I don't want to miss a thing. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with you, boss? That's normal. Yeah, it is. You break out into song if you, randomly slip it into a lyric. Boo. You'll get karaoke from me once I unlock memberships, okay? Okay? You'll get karaoke from me once I unlock memberships. You are not true to the script. Tomato. You all have to just endure for the time being. Playfully hitting your shoulder, Vanilla points to the young man accepting cash for the next round. Hurry up and pay, otherwise you'll miss this round. Oh, wait. Huh? Immediately? No! Wait, I'm terrible again. $160, okay. Amazing! I never miss. You pretend to blow on the smoking gun as passers-by gas. Awestruck at your performance. Was it that good? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. If this dog skips again, it's my aim trainer minigame. After watching you shoot from a nearby bench, Vanilla's ankle condition seems to be much better. That was super impressive. Honestly, so much better than I could ever do. But then again, I wouldn't really want to anyways. So, if you don't mind me asking, do you not like guns specifically? Yeah. I know these ones are fake, but in general, the idea of guns scares me. Being able to drastically alter someone's life like that, or unalive someone. When I was growing up in Seattle, someone actually shot up my parents' home. What? What the fuck? Was your family okay? What happened? So the ankle's suddenly better now? What do you want? Why are you so... why are you so... what's it called? Why are you so hung up on that? It's an excuse to get her to have us give her a piggyback ride. Come on, come on. That was a narrative device. Thankfully, we were all fine, and I don't think it was a targeted shooting or anything gang related. Probably just someone a little trigger happy in the area. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. This is why gun control is so important. Because what the hell do you mean someone was a little trigger happy in the area and then your parents' home got shot up? What? Make it make sense. Now that's someone who shouldn't be allowed with one. Yeah, real and true. I ended up fine, but crazy enough, a bullet actually went through my iPad. Oh. Not while I was drawing on it, of course. I don't think an iPad could stop a bullet unless you layered like 5 or 6 of them together. Holy crap. Yeah, it was really disappointing though, because that iPad had so many of my designs on it. I was young and dumb and didn't save anything to the cloud. It felt like I lost a part of me that day, with all the designs. But when I think back to how I could have been sitting there drawing, that day when the bullets came through the windows, Vanilla gives a grim smile, not seeming to want to elaborate on that day any further. If you were there! Oh boy, that's terrifying. If you were there where the iPad was when the bullets came in, no! I don't want to even think about it. That was what actually prompted my parents to move here. Sometimes I miss Seattle, but when I think about the shooting and guns, I don't know. It gives me a bad feeling. I hope that didn't bring down the atmosphere too much. No, I totally understand. I don't think I've ever heard this story in all my years of knowing you. Why didn't you ever tell me? I mean, we've had lots of other topics to talk about over the years. But yeah, when we moved away from Seattle, it felt like my dream was getting further away. Moving from the city to this quiet town. So this is the town where the dream came to die, eh? You know it's not like that. I know. Giggling, the two of you naturally draw closer as you walk and talk, making sure not to put too much pressure on Vanilla's ankle. You can feel the slight warmth radiating off her body. Where are they located right now? I forgot. It was a quiet town. Some made up town, I suppose. I'm talking about in-game, by the way, chat logs. They were like, Vanilla used to live in Seattle and then she moved to this town. I don't remember what town this is, but I think it's a fictional town. I might be wrong. I've forgotten already. I have very poor memory. She shivers and leans into you, cheeks tinged with a soft pink in the darkening twilight. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? How you forget? Because the location wasn't really essential to the story, and it wasn't really an important thing that affects the characters in the narrative currently. Aside from maybe the town's tradition to have a spring festival. And okay, I trust you on this. I trust you on this, chat. Hold her hand. Reaching out to take Vanilla's hand, you give her a brief but tight squeeze. She looks shy but doesn't refuse, instead giving you a tiny pump back. Her cold hand somehow feels infinitely small and fragile, nestled within your thicker palm. Thicker palm. Should we get something to eat? Maybe just some snacks? I could go for some cotton candy. That's why you're so thin. All you eat is air. Mori. Cute! Smoothly paying for a single oversized cotton candy, you let Vanilla take the first few bites. Yum! The little candied heart sprinkles are nice, crunchy texture are a nice crunchy change of texture from the melt in your mouth soft cotton candy. Your eyes can't help but be attracted to the sight of Vanilla's tiny mouth trying to take big bites of the snack. Mindlessly, you rotate the cone around and take a bite from where Vanilla was just eating. Huh? That's an indirect kiss. Wiping some traces of sticky sugar off your lips, you give Vanilla a flirtatious wink. Wild MC. Your moves. They're too smooth. After finishing up your snack and taking the opportunity to purchase an overpriced picnic basket, the two of you are at a loss for what to do during the last hour before the fireworks. Are you sure you want to stay this long? Why, do you want to go home? We can definitely leave early if you want. No, I mean, I'm actually really excited to watch the fireworks with you. Plus, we already bought the blanket. It'd be a waste not to. Overpriced picnic blanket. I guess I feel bad taking up so much of your time. It's my ultimate pleasure and honor to spend time with you like this, V. Mori, I mean it. And if we're looking for something to do, I say we get our fortunes told. If the fortune teller gives us a bad prediction, I'll slip him with 20 to make him change it. Moves too bold, the power, true and real. You wouldn't. You're gonna get us cursed or something. What's a little bribe to make a better future, you know? That $20 for an infinitely better future? I'd pay it. We'll see. You think I wouldn't stoop that low? Ideally, I won't need to, but we'll see. I'll do what needs to be done to ensure we get an acceptable result. You. With a flashy grin, you sweep aside one of the tent's flaps with a flourish and gesture for Vanilla to enter. Yes, the memory minigame. Monkey. Fish. Wait, no. Monkey. Alright. There. That should be good. Huh? Your memory is astounding! After a quick bout of cards, the mysterious blonde woman turns to you. Ah, yes. I will now look into your soul and perhaps your future. Mori. The spirits have spoken. They tell me this about you. Bird. The laugh that fights for light, the joy that will not give in. Mischievous, but guided by strong inner compass, you mend the hearts and lift spirits. A moment of levity will open a locked door. Do not underestimate how far the playful truth shall fly. After presenting you with your card, the fortune teller gives you a little gesture underneath the table, on the side that only you can see. You're ultra prepared. An extra. A little bit of an extra. Looking the opposite direction, you smoothly slip the lady an extra 20. Bird. She peeks down to check the denomination of the bill, clearing her throat to giving you a thumbs up to confirm receipt. Humming softly, the fortune teller's eyes grow sharp as she studies Vanilla. My fellow sister, sweet child of golden locks. The best cure for heartbreak is a new beginning. When one door closes, another opens. How does she know? The path to true happiness is the path of thorns. You have been carrying a great weight for many miles. It's time to let the burden go and follow the boulder down the hill. She's saying to stop pushing the boulder up the hill. She's telling Sisyphus to give up. Does that mean now that the millstone around your neck has fallen, what will you do with your newfound freedom? Looking over at Vanilla, you notice her sitting straight, taking in every word with rapt attention. Hesitantly, she speaks up. But I'm afraid. I used to spend whole days making designs, picking fabrics, cutting, sewing. After not being able to find even a fashion-adjacent job out in college, I kinda lost all confidence. One day it all just felt so silly to dream. So pointless. Vanilla's smile trembles. Tears start to form again in the corners of her doe-like eyes. A frozen flower will never bloom. Will your heart choose freedom and let the wind carry your petals and seeds afar? Or will you wait for the warmth of spring from where you are? Your lips twist up and down and all around, to the sides, stretching and contorting, though you try to hide it. Now you have mixed feelings about the bribe you just gave this woman. It sounds like she's encouraging Vanilla to step into the unknown and fly free, but just how far away from you will Vanilla wander? It's greedy, but I want Vanilla to stand by my side. I want Vanilla to fly wherever she wishes, wherever the wind takes her. I don't care either way, her life is her life. I wonder, what do we choose for this? This is actually really... It's up to her, ultimately. I want Vanilla to make the decision herself. Whether she stays or goes, the main thing is that that's what she wanted to do. I believe whatever she chooses will be the right path for her. After giving a polite nod to the fortune teller, Vanilla stands up first. Thank you, miss. You shake yourself out of your musings and quickly follow. Your choice, Mori. I want her to make that choice for herself. It's her life. Taking a quick glance back, you catch a fleeting smirk on the woman's face before your steps carry you completely out of the tent. Although the spectator field is crowded, the two of you are lucky enough to find a spot to lay the blanket down. Just as you take a seat, the show begins. Aww! Unknowingly, the two of you gravitate closer to each other. The atmosphere seems just about right. Wild! Wait a minute. Do you guys see the choices? Wild. What do we do? Yuri Day tomorrow. Both? 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 We can't choose both. We can't pick both. There's only one choice. You can only make one choice. Both, no. I'll have to make the choice then. Okay, one. Alright, I was going for one anyway. You know the right answer. The right answer is different from the answer you want, Nil. The right answer is different from the answer you want. The answer you want isn't always the right answer. Pull Vanilla into a soft embrace. Slowly, so slowly, and ever so gently, you pull Vanilla into your arms. Ba-dump, ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, bump. Your palms are sweaty, heart just about ready to jump out of your chest. Vanilla is also shaking, perhaps extremely nervous herself. Vanilla's sweet scent hooks you in, a dizzying measure of vanilla cookies and cocoa powder. She smells absolutely edible, but you do your best to refrain from taking a bite. Oh. That's a wild line. After what seems like an eternity, you finally let your arms fall and make a little distance to chat. I don't think I've ever been held like that before. You've never been hugged before? No, I mean...
Just not like that. Full of warmth and love.
Aww. You know, you can feel the heartbeat when you hug from the back too. True.
I'm not assuming that you love me or anything, but, like, that was amazing.
Wild. Alright, Vanilla. Alright. Okay. I see your game. Alright. Vanilla. What if I told you that I did? That you... What? That I... As more than a friend. As someone who would like to stand beside you for the rest of our lives. If you let me. Hydrate. You... What? You love me? You... Flustering, Vanilla's eyes swim and her arms flail about dramatically.
This is a lot to process. To be completely honest, I don't know if I feel exactly the same way yet. But
Aww,
I have a feeling I will soon.
cute.
So, don't give up on me. I'll be heartbroken if you let me down. After sweeping me off my feet like this. Possibly even more devastated than I was about Jordan.
Whoa, that's wild, that's wild. I won't give up on you, V. Believe me. I do. Mori, I have to ask.
You wouldn't mind if I keep working the store forever, would you?
I'll leave the choice to you, V. Whether you want to stay or you want to give your dreams a shot, just know that I'll stand fully behind you, whatever decision you make. Mori.
All this time, I think I used Jordan as an excuse to hold off on my dreams. I kept using my crush as a reason to not be brave and step out of my comfort zone. I took all the figure drawing and design classes in community college, but I never had the courage to actually take the full step into going to fashion school.
Do you have to go to fashion school to be a designer?
You can do it without, but for me, the benefits are a lot larger if I go. There are special internships for students, competitions, and the opportunity to make connections. I may be small, clumsy, and a little annoying, but I'm social. I'm pretty confident I can meet the other students and make some decent connections. More than anything, I think my designs will speak for themselves.
I never knew you were so ambitious. I learned it from you, boss. What about you and me, though? Do you think... do you want to? While you're in school? I understand, V. You know, I'll always be here if you need anything. No, it's not that, Mori.
I've never asked anyone for something like this in my life. But would you wait for me?
Aww. Of course, V. I'll wait for you until the end of time. This prompts a miniature eye roll from V. A miniature eye roll from Vanilla. Now that's a little exaggerated, wouldn't you say? For sure, though, I'll wait. Good things come to those who wait, right? And sweet Valentine Chocolatier isn't going anywhere. I can at least promise I'll never let Michael buy us out while you're gone. Us. I like the sound of that, Mori. I'll be waiting, V. Even if you have someone else by the time you get back, you better be sure to visit. That'll never happen. I don't know if I could really see myself with anyone else after all this. I've heard this happened IRL. Like, waiting for someone. It is a pretty common thing. A lot of the time, it's a thing. Did it work out? We'll see. We will see. The stuff that I've heard about IRL, I have no idea though. It's common? I think so. I've heard a lot of people that do that. But I never really hear about what happened after. Like, I don't stick around to figure out their love lives. Cocking an eyebrow, you find yourself breaking into a Michael-like smug look. That good, huh? You! Vanilla hits your shoulder a couple times, embarrassed, before turning around once again and placing herself in your arms. 2 years later. Oh? Jade! Mori! Today officially marks my 2-year anniversary at Playful Design! Holy moly! Congrats! Has it been that long already? Dang, time really flies. I'm so proud of you. Why not just get together now? Sometimes LDR stuff is kind of difficult for people. Like, I've seen relationships where they went into LDR and they never lasted. They just couldn't handle the LDR. That's why people say to wait for them. Because then they can focus on the relationship when they come back. Done for. It's not all sunshine and rainbows like in the fairy tales. Or in the romance visual novels. LDRs are difficult. The whole reason a relationship works is because of the proximity, you know? The thing that keeps you connected. The reason why you started liking the person is because you were connected to them. And if you don't really have that kind of consistency in, like, interacting with them, that can lose effect. You know, that relationship can lose effect. I like her design here. Jade will be romancing her later after this route. Then they realize work life is busier and it doesn't work out. Doom mentality. True. LDRs rarely survive. The company gave me a little stipend to treat myself as a workiversary reward, so I'm blowing it all on chocolates. Damn, Jade. A career opportunity had come for Jade right after the spring festival. She wasn't making as much as her previous position, but she was happy, and that was all that mattered. I wonder how V is doing these days. I text her now and then, but she seems busy. She just ended an internship at a major fashion house. Really? That's crazy! OMG! Kiki. I never really know how to pronounce this. Kiki. Makes sense that you would be the most informed, being the closest to V now and all. Jade wiggles her brows at you teasingly. Your relationship with Vanilla was no secret now that several years had passed. It was just 2 years! Several years had passed. It was just 2 years. Michael and Jordan both seemed devastated at first, but now they seemed a little more interested in each other. Wait, is that the thing? Oh my god, are we going to get the achievement? Leaving Jade as the only one not coupled up. A little more interested in each other? Bro. 2 years is long, bro, true. But it's not several years long, it's just a couple years long. Several years is a little much to be calling 2 years. Jade! Blushing, you grumble and avert your eyes. You and Vanilla had been going steady long distance. Oh, they made it work long distance? Alright. It wasn't perfect, and there were fights and misunderstandings along the way, true. The two of you were determined to make it work. Although you didn't know what was going to happen after Vanilla got a job, wherever it might be. Oh yeah. When I was opening the door, I noticed this fall to the ground. Huh? Someone sent me a letter? In this day and age? Your heart rushes as you quickly open the envelope.
Boss! Can I still call you boss?
Or should I say Mori?
It kind of feels like a shared connection between us. So, it's hard to let go, even though we don't work together anymore. You encouraged me to follow my dreams. Watching you strive towards yours inspired me to take the leap of faith. Thank you for giving me the courage to finally spread my wings and fly.
V. Why was this a letter? I sent you a package as well. It should be arriving today. Without any additional thoughts, your hands open up the package that somehow made its way to the top of your counter. An outfit? Dang, the quality is exquisite. Did she make this herself? Oh! Did you miss me? V! Rushing up to her, you scoop her into your arms and give her a brief twirl in the air. Ah! Are you okay? I definitely gained a couple pounds from the stress eating. You're still as light as a feather. You share a long kiss with Vanilla, relishing the warmth of her lips. Whoa! And the delicious, familiar, vanilla-scented fragrance floating around her. Whoa! I got a job making designs for a company. That's awesome! I'm so glad you came to see me in person to tell me. Am I the first person you've told? Still reeling from your excited kiss, Vanilla nods shyly. Of course! You'll always be the first person I tell anything. That's great! Where's the job based? Your heart skips, spiraling lower and lower as a million negative thoughts flash through your head. Could Vanilla's new job be located in a major city like New York or Los Angeles? Or even her original hometown, Seattle? What if it was international? You were already struggling to see Vanilla as is. You couldn't imagine how hard it would be to be permanently located apart. Mori, you're the first person I think of telling when anything good happens to you.
You're the first person I think of in the morning, and the last person I think of at night. Without you, I wouldn't have even tried to pursue my dream. My new job is actually...
Right here in our town! Oh! Bursting through the doors again, Jade half runs over to where the two of you are standing. Surprise! What? You don't mean... You guessed it, V is working at the same startup as me now. It's a fashion startup. They had some openings in the design team, and I knew V would be the perfect fit. Jade, I don't know what to say. Thank you. That's what I should be saying. To tell you the truth, I cold applied to a lot of places, but mostly got ghosted. Ah, yes, the terrible, job market today is like, you apply to a million different jobs and nobody ever actually hires you. Like, damn, nobody want you for real. The job market. That's my fate. No. Took me 2 years to get my first job off college. Damn. Yeah, and all the entry-level jobs want you to have, like, work experience before they hire you. Like, you are the work experience! This is an entry-level job! What do you mean I need work experience? Your entry-level job is going to be my work experience. Damn, don't remind me, Mori. Oh yeah, right. Alright. The terrible job market is beating bonsai to a pulp. Entry-level job requirement, executive position, 5 years minimum experience. No. Must have a master's degree in certain education. What are these requirements? And you're asking these for like a janitorial job or something, like a maintenance crew? What? 20-year work experience at the age of 18. Real. When Jade reached out, I was seriously so relieved. Shaking your head, you pull Vanilla in for another embrace. Your arms fully encompassing her, pressed up against her as if to absorb her into yourself. I love you, V. I love you too. Noticing Jade still third-wheeling by the door, you realize Vanilla is probably a little too shy to say it louder. I'll leave you two lovebirds be then. You're welcome for everything. Jade! When you finally see Jade's cotton candy hair exit from your peripheral vision, you bury your head into the crook of Vanilla's neck. V. That tickles. Squeezing Vanilla tightly to your chest, you press your lips together. Tongue Okay. Alright. Maybe I should read before I read out loud. Now that you have her in your arms, you'll never let her go again. A dash of vanilla essence. Sweep Vanilla off her feet. If Jordan's not taking her, you will. That's the romance route. Peak. Alright, gallery. Let's see. What have we unlocked? Oh! One more. For Jade! I think this is the Jade CG. And then the rest is also Jade CG. Okay. Let's load up. Back to the choice where we have to pick. Where we have to pick who we're going to be making chocolates for. Next up, Jade! Should I make something for Jade? We've been friends for so long. As you think about Jade, you recall the amazing fragrance surrounding her today. The Cheeses! Cheese and crackers! Her hands on your waist. What? No. What on earth am I thinking about right now? Cheese and crackers! What is this? I wouldn't mind feeling that sensation again. Well, we are romancing her, so, That's wild. Her voice, her touch, the way her eyes curled up when she laughed, how she occasionally snorted when she laughed too hard, her exaggerated reactions to everything, good and bad. Everything about her was so genuine, so charming, so dear to your heart. Just as Jordan has his secret crush for years, so too did you. Jade. Being from a family with traditionally green hair, Jade's name had been decided well in advance. However, when she emerged from her mother's stomach, her parents were shocked to be greeted by a small tuft of reddish hair, circling around her baby head like cherry cotton candy. Her parents left the name since her hair still reminded them of red jade. But as she grew, her hair mellowed out into a dazzling pink. Accompanying her from preschool to now, you also witnessed this slow transformation over the years. Her peachy hair color now looks kind of delicious? Was it too selfish to want more than friendship? To want every part of her? Although you were deeply afraid of ruining your friendship, you couldn't help but wonder, was there a teeny tiny chance that Jade could feel the same way? The subtle touches, the leaning in. When drunk, she became touchy, and even kissed you on the lips at a party once. Of course, when she had gone and kissed everyone else on the cheek. And close to the lips, but I was the only one she flat out smooched. Am I reading too into this? After all these years. But it wasn't just once or twice. Every time you touched, there seemed to be some kind of spark. The bestie telepathy was definitely one thing, but the subtle path of electricity you felt when she traced her fingers over your skin, the feeling of her breath tickling your cheek when she leaned in to look at something on your phone. Shit. Am I in love with Jade? She was like a shining beacon in your life, guiding the way to happiness and bringing you up when you were down. Always standing on your side, always bright. It broke your heart to see her light dim each passing month, as the tech job market tightened like a screw. To the company, she had just been a number on a spreadsheet that they wanted to cross off. But to Jade, she had lost her career, her passion. As a non-tech person, you didn't really understand how one could be so passionate about software, but the way Jade explained it, building and polishing something from the ground up, you felt that you could kind of understand it when you saw the parallels with your own business. Right now, out of all of us, I think Jade is the one that needs the most support. Before you even realize what you're doing, your hands move swiftly to fold one of your boxes into a star shape. After years of fulfilling all kinds of quirky orders here and there, you've become quite proficient at boxagami. Your footsteps are light as you lock up, knowing that a box of chocolates is sitting in the refrigerator with Jade's name on it. Even if it doesn't convey my feelings, I hope that this does at least a little to cheer her up. Regardless of how our relationship changes in the future, I just want her to be happy. Your chest warm with the thoughts of seeing Jade tomorrow, you give her a call and make sure she's available before heading home. Days before the Spring Festival. 0! The Spring Festival has finally arrived! You went ahead and called Jade to ask if she was available last night. Okay, let me just drink some water. She pretended to make a fuss on the phone about having to cancel her hot date, but it wasn't your imagination that she sounded super excited. There's definitely more pep in her voice when you ended the call. But is she as excited as I am? Your smile, musing on how you can best confess to Jade without being too cringe. Vanilla is working the back today, but she looks considerably more cheerful than the past couple days. Everything seems to be going back to normal, in a good way. That is, until you're sore about time. Okay. How do we do this? Jordan? What are you doing here? Hi. This time, do we decline Jordan? Or do we still, like, reject him? I think we should reject him, still, like, properly. So he can, like, move on. Okay, so, yeah. Alright, let's skip past this confession. We've already seen it before.
Will you go?
Again. Fashion disaster with this choice in clothes. Jade says she's busy and I just thought it'd be fun to go together this year, you and me. Sorry, Jordan, I already have plans. With Jade. Sorry, my dude. As Michael says, first come, first serve. That's... He gives you a sad but determined smile. I'll go check out what was... What? Okay. We really... After a moment of recovery, it gives you a sad but determined smile. I'll go check out what the hot bastard next door is up to then. Oh! As much as I hate to see you visit the competition, I'll be cheering you on. With a twinkle in your eye, you grin as you wave Jordan off. Jordan stops just as he was about to step through the door and spins around to give you a suspicious look. You're going with Jade, aren't you? Guilty as charged. How can you guys go without me? I gotta shoot my shot, dude. I gotta shoot my shot, my dude. But he looks constipated, flushing red. Constipated? Fine, I'll bring my own hot date too then. You do that. I already know who you're gonna bring. You... Unable to articulate a comeback, Jordan rushes away at the speed of light. After a long day of handing off chocolate orders to excited lovebirds, the time for your date has finally come. Better get changed. Looks like V still hasn't gone home yet. Her clothes are still here. V! Calling out to the workshop area, you look around, but no one answers. Huh. Heading into the alleyway behind the store, you find her. Hey, you okay? She's not crying, but her eyes look tired. Yup, I'm fine. Quickly rubbing her hands over her face in a circular motion, as if to wipe away any sadness, she quickly regains her usual pep. I'm perfect! In fact, I've never been better. She exhales angrily. Her anger doesn't seem to be directed at you, but she does seem to be brooding about something, or someone. 7 years. I'll show you what this chihuahua can do. I can get a hot date too. Her eyes filled with determination. She finally focuses her eyes on you. Boss! What's going on, V? I'm gonna find someone to take me to the festival. That sounds like a great idea. As long as you're being safe. If you plan to reach out to a stranger, you'll see. I'll be safe. You go and enjoy the festival with Jade. How do you know about that? I have my ways. Do you and Jade chat one-to-one too? Sweating, you wonder how much Vanilla knows. Or could she be... No. She couldn't be a competitor. Could she? It's a pretty small town. I have eyes, you know. Unlike some oblivious purple-haired men I know. Unlike some oblivious purple-haired men we know. Oh, Vanilla. He does know. He just never had the balls to confront you about this. Because he thought that you should be the one to, like, approach him about it. My message got blocked. Let me try to reword it. Alright. Go and get her, boss. I'm fully expecting you to come back then. I'm fully expecting you to come back taken. Vanilla giggles and shuts the back door behind you. Through the screen of the door, she seems to make a face at you. And don't come back here unless you've made the girl yours. Wild. This is my store, V. Her laugh is cheerful again, like tinkling bells. You wonder how she plans to find a date, but you have your own date to attend to. Good luck, V. Guys, she's so cute. Making your way to the festival entrance, you're relieved to spot Jade's glamorous figure leaning against a decorative pillar. Snort laughing as she watches a short-form video on her phone. She's watching TikToks! No! No! She's watching TikToks! No! Alright, I'ma bring my date brings out a cardboard cutout of an anime character. That's me! I do that! I bring my cardboard cutout of an anime character. Yeah, brain rot. No! No! You didn't have a ton of time, but you did prepare something else along with your chocolates. After all, this is the Spring Festival. You can't ignore the tradition. You can't ignore the tradition of accompanying your chocolates with some kind of floral accent. You prepared a single red rose for her. Oh. A reasonably sized bouquet. A very over-the-top bouquet. What do we do, chat? What do we give her? What do we want to give her? I'm trying to watch less shorts because I want to save my attention span. You can never escape! You will never escape! Every time you open YouTube on your mobile phone, it just automatically... it automatically puts you into the shorts feed. Which is like terrible! Terrible! Terrible thing! Terrible! I try to like go and watch a Markiplier video or something, and then I open the YouTube app and it just opens to the YouTube Shorts feed, and then I find myself scrolling for like 5 minutes. What do we give her, chat? A reasonably sized bouquet? A single red rose. Do we want to be low-key? I like one. Yeah, that's really nice. And also not too much of a burden to like carry an entire bouquet for the entire night. Don't worry, I saved. So if you want to do... If things go bad, we can just save scum. You prepared a single red rose for her, symbolizing love and simplicity. And the desire to not be a burden with your feelings. Casually strutting until you're standing right in front of her, you call out to her. Jade! Oh! She's so pretty. She has freckles? Are those freckles? Oh my gosh. She has such a nice outfit too. What?
What's all this?
You chuckle as she blushes, cradling your chocolate box and floral gift carefully in her arms.
Thank you so much. You didn't have to do this.
Wait, that was...
You didn't have to do this.
You grin shyly before switching to a suave expression. Anything to make you smile, milady. No! Not the milady! Please! Am I being too loud? I think I'm being too loud. I'm peeking into the rides. But like, nothing. Tips my fedora. Tips my fedora. Milady. OMG! No! You mock tip your invisible fedora as Jade rolls her eyes and giggles nonstop. No way, no how. It looks like your attempt to cheer her up is going swimmingly. But does she know what the flowers signify? Jade. She leans in close to her face and gives you a gentle peck on the cheek.
I know what flowers and chocolate at the Spring Festival mean. But I won't let you have it that easy. You have a lot of explaining to do.
Wild! Wild!
Or at least confessing.
She grins. Come with me to store this in the car and then let's go get our compatibility checked. Already? She points to a suspicious-looking booth in the distance, the inside of which is obscured by a mysterious-looking drapery. We're going already to the fortune teller booth? Several onlookers are peering into the tent curiously, but it doesn't seem like there's any takers quite yet. After storing your gifts in Jade's car, the two of you make your way into the mysterious tent. Inside, an ethereal beauty is seated at the table, with cards set in a formation before her. Sit down, young ones. The lady who could be bribed to say a better future. Ooh. Oh. You and Jade exchange looks. For a moment, you feel your breath catch as the ornate jewelry on the woman flickers in the light. But you can't help but feel that the pink-haired woman next to you is infinitely more attractive. While we wait for the spirit realm to speak, a game. The fortune teller gestures to the cards, indicating you should begin. Ah yes, fish. Speaking of fish. Speaking of fish. Fish. The lion does not concern themselves with this memory game. Fish. Ah, yes. I will now look into your soul and perhaps your future. Mori. The spirits have spoken. They tell me this about you. Bird once again! We have once again gotten the bird. Don't underestimate how far the playful truth shall fly. Oh my gosh, that was such a cool prediction! Excited about the results of your personality quiz, Jade grabs your hand and shakes it up and down under the table. Huh? Could you do me next, if that's okay? Of course, young one. Young one? She doesn't look that old. Peach-haired child of light and mirth, you have recently experienced a major loss. At this, you and Jade collectively raise your eyebrows. How did she know? Of course, it could be some well-practiced pseudo-psychology, but it was definitely a shocking opening line. In your life, people come and go. Money comes and goes. Castles built of sand will inevitably crumble, and castles in the sky will disperse like clouds. Try as you might, you will fail again. At this, Jade tenses up. The hand that was playfully holding yours under the table clenches you hard, before completely losing strength. If you do not hold tightly to the ones who care about you, you will lose everything. The fortune teller opens her eyes, meeting yours straight on. I can't tell if she's trying to wing woman me or give Jade a hard time. Either way, yikes! Poor Jade. Unsure about how to feel about Jade's fortune, you leave a small tip for the mysterious woman out of politeness, pulling Jade out of her seat and out of the tent. Come on, Jade. Outside of the tent, Jade looks justifiably upset. Finally reaching a tipping point with her frustration, she voices her complaint. I really didn't like the phrase lose everything. And I will fail again? What the hell? Who does she think she is? She's Fortuna. Hold on, let me... I don't believe in fortune telling anyways. Don't agree with what the fortune teller said, but I want to believe her intentions aren't evil. I think this is something Jade has to process for herself. I don't wanna sway her too much or something like that. Listen to Jade empathetically. Understanding Jade's anger and frustration, you decide not to interrupt her. You're sure there's a lot on her mind, and it seems like this unfortunate fortune-telling session might have torn down some of the walls in Jade's heart. Just enough for you to finally hear about her struggles.
She might have something there, you know? With this fail again thing. I just can't seem to get anything right now. Even jobs that I would totally be a shoo-in for. Things I'm perfectly qualified for. Am I overqualified? Am I the problem?
No! Jade! You're definitely not the problem. I've seen your resume. There's nothing wrong with it. Have you ever considered... You hesitate, knowing that your next suggestion probably won't be a helpful one. Applying for different jobs? Or at least, different fields. You know it's a sore topic for Jade, but you can't help but bring it up. Watching her feel discouraged for so long, with no ability to help, your heart aches for her. Yeah, tech is a little, very male-dominated field. I guess there's something stopping her from getting another job in tech. All this talk about jobs. It's a part of growing up, Bonsai. I don't know how to tell you this, but unfortunately we need jobs to survive. It's a terrible way. You need to, break your back just to be able to survive. That's a terrible system we have going on, but unfortunately it's the way to live. No, Mori.
I appreciate the thought, but you just don't understand. Not fully, at least.
You frown and focus your attention on Jade, taking no offense to her words. She returns your gaze, resulting in the two of you staring deep into each other's eyes as she elaborates.
I liked product management. It was extremely fulfilling for me. It was my career. My everything for a time. I know we're not supposed to define ourselves by our jobs, but it was amazing. Leading a team of engineers to build new features and literally cook up new software products from scratch.
Yeah, that sounds really cool, I have to admit. Product management? For me, it was almost like speaking things into existence. Even though I have no engineering background, I did my best to learn more about all the tools and data structures. Towards the end, I felt like I could take on some junior dev work too. You chuckle as you think about Jade doing Jordan's job, stressing over bugs and staring at techie screens in dark mode all night. Maybe I should try to pivot into engineering? I just don't want to settle for anything less than what I was doing before. She gives a heartbreaking laugh before breaking into a little sob. She's trying so hard not to cry. Before you can even think about what you're doing, you've taken her into your arms, into a tight embrace. She reciprocates by wrapping her arms around your waist and resting her face against your neck, finally letting her tears fall freely. Her breath and the damp droplets trickling down your neck make you blush, but break your heart at the same time. Sniffling, she snuggles closer to you, taking comfort in your warm arms. The two of you stand there for a while, embracing until the skies darken into the night. A little while later, after the two of you made a quick trip to the bathroom to clean up, you face the festival with a renewed enthusiasm. Alright, should we try a different game now? Heck yeah! Oh, a racer? Jade starts running towards another booth she spotted, dragging you along by the hand. You can hardly keep up with her rapid pace. Seems like she's full of energy again after letting her true feelings out for the first time in a while. OMG! These racer animals are totally Jordan, Michael, and V. We gotta play this. Chuckling, you make your guesses. Jordan, Cat, Michael, Doberman, and V, Chihuahua? Yes, don't you see it? Oh my god, we gotta make V win. Who should I pick? We're picking the Chihuahua. Yippee! Great job winning the race! This game reminds me a little of track and field. Maybe it's the track? Maybe it's the racetrack? Do you remember the time we did the three-legged race? Oh my gosh, don't remind me. Wasn't there also Jordan's nip slip? OMG! That was the start of the love letter chaos, wasn't it? Yes! So many love letters! So many! I knew he had appeal for all genders, but... Wait, everyone saw it? Wait, everyone saw it? Not like that. Not like that. The two of you shake heads when you recall the variety of stationery that would fall out of Jordan's locker after his infamous nip slip incident. What do you mean people sent confession letters to him after that? What do you mean? There were love letters written on everything from cutesy animal-themed stationery to overtly masculine chicken scratch on crumpled graph paper. You were popular too, though. Jade gives you a sly smile and a suggestive wink. You weren't too bad yourself, you know. She gives your hand another squeeze, this time brushing over the inside of your palm with her thumb. Jade, you're making me blush. Yes, exactly as planned. She gives you a mischievous look, obviously enjoying watching you squirm in delight and embarrassment. You return her squeeze, avoiding eye contact as you pull her away from the kiddish racer. This time I'm skipping the guns. I don't want to do it anymore. Are you getting hungry? I guess not that hungry. I might already be full on your loving care. A devious twinkle fills her eyes as she swings her clasped hand back and forth, slowly, seductively, savoring the sensation of having you wrapped around her little finger. This temptress. Am I the real sucker here? Maybe just a quick snack? Oh, cute. The two of you enjoy some quick ice cream cones together as you walk around. Let's try that shooting game for our final stop before the fireworks then. I hope you're ready to lose an eye or two with my shooting. No, I don't want to. I'm skipping that minigame. Also cute. Cute. This isn't the outfit she's wearing right now, but whatever. Still cute. You give her a pointed look. Kidding. Oh, autocomplete. Good job! I'm pretty sure I nailed that. The booth owner looks impressed and hands you a small stuffed monkey. Stuffed monkey? Jade shoots corks towards the target, her posture serious, but results disastrous. You were not kidding about losing an eye or two. You shout while ducking. The booth owner had been taking cover behind the table since before Jade started shooting. A few of her shots hit the high score zone sporadically, while others are wildly off target. One veers off, totally missing the game backboard and narrowly missing a random passerby's head on the other side of the booth. No! The man, spooked, gives an angry "watch it" while Jade smirks. Putting the cork gun down, to the booth owner's immense relief, she sighs and gives you a devious look. That was cool. Now let's get out of here. Sweating, you make a mental note to yourself to never take Jade shooting again. I think the fireworks are starting soon. Do you want to go check it out? Heck yeah! She takes her hand in hers so naturally and starts dragging you toward the designated fireworks viewing area. Her eyes are shining as if filled with stars, just like you remember them in dreams and memories of her. The moonlight behind forms a halo around her, making her look every bit the divine being that she is in your eyes. Keep up! The designated fireworks area is packed with couples and families. There's barely any empty patch of grass or dirt to sit down. Frustrated with the overcrowding, Jade jokingly makes her disappointment known. Boo! Fireworks are overrated! Jade bellows, shouting over the distant sounds of fireworks exploding. The few seated folks with sharp hearing turn around and give her a dirty look. Shh! Girl! You playfully shush her and laugh as you pull her away from the crowd. It's okay. To be honest, I wasn't feeling the crowd today. Hey yo, but I have something even better. She pulls out a packet of sparklers, the kind that you light and let burn down as it produces colorful sparks of light in your hand. Are those even legal? As a form of fire prevention, the county had outlawed all forms of private fireworks, but people still did it anyways. There was even one guy in the news who blew off a finger while lighting a more heavy-duty private firework. Nowadays, the only way to obtain fireworks in the area was to buy it at some shady street stall downtown, or bring it in from another country. Wild. This is so bad. I really hope we don't get caught. My business literally could not take me going to jail for a couple days. It'll be fine. See? Everyone's doing it. Making your way to the nearby lake area near the fairgrounds, you're surprised to see a large amount of couples in smaller friend groups, sparsely populating the lake area with pails of water and little specks of light from their own sparklers. You and Jade don't have a pail, but since you're right next to the water, you don't really have to worry about sparks catching. As long as you douse your fireworks and clean up your trash like a good citizen before leaving. Expertly, Jade crouches down and uses a lighter from her pocket to light the first sparkler. Aww. Touching the tip of hers to your touching tips. The two of you enjoy the dazzling, fizzy light from for a while. Look, I can't read. Touching the tip of hers to yours, the two of you enjoy the dazzling, fizzy light for a while in childish wonder. Touching what? I'm not saying it again. Hold up just a sec. Is that Jordan and Michael? Holy crap! Wait. Move aside, Mori. Hold on. What do you mean? Holy crap! Michael Jordan was real. Wait, Michael Jordan, famous basketball player Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was real. No, I thought he liked you. Yeah, but he always had this suspicious sexual tension with Michael too. OMG, are they? You see them put out the sparklers in their hands. Michael leans in and Jordan doesn't pull away. Witness Michael Jordan. Resulting in a sweet kiss. It's a surprisingly long and deep kiss. Oh my gosh. That's wild. We got to witness. Am I hearing Mori Michael Jordan? Yowie, you just missed it. You just missed it, Nil. It was Michael Jordan. Wild. You and Jade both lean in and squeeze together, shaking each other's shoulders from the side as you both get excited over this new discovery. The fangirling. We out here fujoing out. Your ship has been real the whole time.
Should we also...
Wild. You spin around to stare into her eyes. Jade, I really like you.
I really like you too.
No, Jade, I mean, I really like you. Like you. That's a lot of likes. In that way. She looks amused, and a bit pleased, but not too surprised now. Hopefully the flowers and chocolates earlier conveyed just a little bit of your meaning to her.
I like you too.
Mori fujoing out canon, true and real 100%.
I mean, I've always thought you were attractive.
That's like
And
3 likes.
I've always really wanted to smash.
Wild! Smash! Not just a fling, I hope.
Never in a million years. I'm definitely keeping you forever. It's just... I thought it was just me.
Aww.
I totally thought you were gonna end up with Jordan. Or Michael, that bastard.
Well, they ended up together instead, so yippee! You hold your breath and continue staring into her eyes, letting her speak uninterrupted. Although you had hoped and fantasized about confessing your long-time affection for her, you never expected her to feel the same way.
You know me. I've never been picky about who I date. I like to think of it as giving everyone an equal chance. But you and Jordan, you guys are like sacred to me, like family. But somewhere along the line, I always wondered, what would it be like to have more with you? To be in love with you, lovers with you.
Free real estate? What do you mean, Chad? What do you mean? Her golden eyes meet yours, and you're filled with that familiar electricity again. You're saying you really feel the same?
I do.
I mean, she suggested it first. She's the one who brought it up first, you know? Wow! The two of you meet lips. It starts gentle, but Jade's lips are so soft. You guys are just gonna have to read it for yourselves. When you finally break away, everything is dark. Your fellow illegal fireworks enjoyers have all left, taking their water pails with them. All except... No! 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 Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? We left you alone! Leave us alone! No! No! Leave us alone! We left you alone when you were doing your thing! Michael! Jordan! Well, well, well! 2 lilies for our bouquet. Yeah, Like you two weren't all over each other just a minute ago. Happy Yuri Day! Happy early Yuri Day! Happy early Yuri Day! Jade! Mori! I can explain. Jordan, I never knew you were such a traitor. With Michael? Of all people?
Of course, you would fall for that handsome douchebag. You really are our baby girl.
Wild! Imagine being called baby girl by the lesbians. Baby girl. You nod in agreement. Yes, I agree 100%.
Ugh, it feels like the cabbage I carefully raised was eaten by a pig.
Jade! With an outraged blush, Jordan yelps. Michael puts his arm around his waist and pulls him in, protecting. He's my cabbage now. Why am I a cabbage? That's right, he should at least be some kind of sweet. Maybe a gumdrop? Or candied plum? Oh my gosh, this is so ridiculous. Should we all get food together? You and Michael give each other a look. Although your telepathy with him isn't as good as it is with Jade, his eyes are totally saying he wants more alone time with Jordan. That's crazy! That's crazy! Why is he in a chef outfit? I think he immediately, went to the festival after he got off work. He didn't, take the time to change. Damn. Wild. And also, Jordan changed! He might have heard our slander earlier about his outfit. Now he changed it back into some normal clothes. but Michael wants more alone time with Jordan? Michael Jordan, real and true? Sharing the same thoughts about Jade, the two of you exchange a silent nod. I think we should go our separate way. Agreed. We'll see you guys tomorrow. As if waiting for you to say those words, Michael sighs in relief, agreeing before you can finish. You and Jade crouch back down. Off they go. He's not going to do anything funky with Jordan tonight, is he? I hope not. Wild. There's no way. Jordan wouldn't let him. He's way too shy. Right? No way. He saw Jordan and he forgot to change. Bro's gonna... Wild. What are my mods talking about? Damn. They're more of a Fujo than I am right now. Wild. The two of you shake your head in sync, but a little part of you does wonder. The wondering makes you blush a little. What about us? You want to take me home tonight? Whoa. Let me buy you dinner first. Laughing, you gave Jade another kiss. This one is short, just a peck of reassurance and care.
I like you.
I mean, you Smash Bros. Okay, if you say so. I like you too, Jade. I think I love you. Have been in love with you since we were kids. Childhood friends, the lovers trope. Really? Me too. Liar. No, really. Sure, I went out with a lot of people, but nothing ever worked out. I'm pretty sure I didn't really like them all that much. I just kind of went with the flow whenever someone approached me. And when they find out I wasn't as excited about them as they were about me, things always fell apart. The only two people I could ever truly get truly excited about were you and Jordan. But I could never see Jordan as anything more than a friend. I helped Jordan to the bathroom when he peed his pants in 2nd grade, you know. You did? Yeah, it was one day we were out sick. Since we couldn't put the Jordan protective formation up, some little twerp came up and scared him so bad he let it all out. How pathetic can Jordan be? And that man managed to snag Michael? That's wild. That's wild. He always was a scaredy cat. You both chuckled, reminiscing about older, sillier times. But you were always special to me. At first I wondered if it was jealousy, because we were both friends with Jordan, but I realized that when Jordan was sick or busy, I actually enjoyed spending one-on-one time with you way more than him. I think it started out when he was out. It started when he was out and we played Save the Princess. I finally got to play the princess. Weren't you the one who pressured Jordan into playing the princess to begin with? He's totally a princess though, can you blame me? I guess you have a point. Anyways, when I was the princess and you were the hero coming to save me, that's when I realized. So you're saying that you might have liked me even before I liked you? No way, you've gotta be shitting me, girl. It's all true. It's true, it's all true. I just didn't want to ruin our friendship after all these years. She smiles a little bitterly before refocusing on you with renewed sparkle in her eyes. But with my layoff, I decided that this year would be my year taking risks. So would you take the risk with me? If you're asking if I want to date, my answer is yes, yes, and yes. And I don't think it's a risk dating me. Although I work long hours, I'm pretty financially stable. You could be my stay-at-home girl. Oh! You could be my stay-at-home girlfriend if you really wanted to. I would die of boredom. I'd rather work with you and V in the store. But my first pick would definitely be getting another job as a product manager. Of course, you'll get one. I'm sure of it. If I was the MC, I would say yes 20 times real. The two of you laugh as you stroll back to the main festival area, swinging your hands back and forth like children. Although you hadn't been prepared enough to bring a water pail like the others, you and Jade made sure to wet every burned sparkler in the lake before throwing them away in a metal trash bin. As you throw away the stick-like remains, Jade tugs at your hand, motioning for you to give her another kiss. Now that the fireworks have ended and most of the festival goers have long left, nothing can be heard around except the sweet sound of crickets chirping around you. You oblige her, pressing your soft lips against her own once more, filled with excitement about your futures. Together. Ending 4, Shades of Red Jade. Jade Romance. Did I get the BL? Happy Yuri. Happy early Yuri Day. Did I get the BL achievement? Hold on, let me see. No! What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, we're going to be achievement hunting this time. Saw all the BL segments in the common route and Jade's route. Oh, so I need to do the common route as well. I see. Let's do the common route then. Cameo Master. Okay, let's play a new game. Yes, skip to character creator, mask. There's an achievement here where it says like find all the cameo outfits. I'm going to try and figure that out. Saw and start the game with all official cameos in the mask player character. Oh, huh? Keyhole. Nothing. VeryFatCats. That's the developer. Is this one of the cameos? Okay. How is this an acceptable form of clothing for casual? Start the game with a outfit? A cameo outfit? Oh. Let's do this one instead. I haven't really been familiar with the other games yet, but apparently this is Wait, are these achievements? Wait a minute. Oh, they are. And on the left. Wild. These are the achievements. Okay. Let's see. Whoa, the MC hot. Yeah, let's do this one instead. Okay, there. Yeah, okay, sure, let's do this. wait a minute, okay. Let's pick a decent color, decent hair, at least. Back to my Mori hair. There. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. No! I don't know all the cameos. Oh. Is this one of them? I wonder. So BL time. I don't know. Why are you so adamant with BL? We are not romancing anybody. Have you not been here when I first played this game? The previous stream, the previous Sweet Valentine Chocolatier stream where we romanced the boys. Yeah, looking good. Yeah, let's keep with that. I don't know how to achieve that cameo master character creator achievement. This might be the bane of my playthroughs. Okay, let's how do we skip? Skip? Milk. There. Welcome, Michael. How can I help you? You asked nonchalantly, as if you had expected him to walk in. Well, Mori. His lips continued to smirk, but his eyes shifted away for a moment, as if disappointed with your reaction. As a narcissist, labeled as such by Vanilla and Jade, he seems to love being the center of attention. But every so often, you get the feeling that he only wants your attention. No, I wasn't, but yeah. We went through the boys' romance roots before in the first stream, so just go watch there! This stream was dedicated to the Yuri. And also maybe witnessing the BL in the common route. Okay, skip. Again. Avoid commenting on the situation. Sounds good. What would you like to order for your mom, Jordan? Jordan's eyes tells you that he's grateful that you moved on from Jade's teasing, but at the same time, he's biting his lower lip regretfully, as if he wasn't able to say what he really wanted to say. It really is my mother's birthday tomorrow night. That's right. Happy birthday to your mom, Jordan. Vanilla's face is like a fire hydrant. Fire hydrant red, but Jordan seems to be totally blind. He's trying to ignore it. Gee, thanks, Vanilla. Vanilla looks genuinely pleased that she was able to interact normally with Jordan for a minute, but then realizes he addressed her by her name instead of her official nickname V. Despite Vanilla's efforts over the years, they never seem to get any closer. Privately, you mused that Jordan could be keeping her at an arm's distance intentionally, but knowing Jordan, he really wasn't the type to keep cruelly stringing someone along. He is, though. He has been doing that to Vanilla, though. We have known now. Realizing that time has been ticking, you shift your gears. Okay. Alright. Skip that. We will not be. Sorry, boys. We will be using the festival as an opportunity to make money. Holy crap! Man, I really need to make money. Thinking on your expenses for the year so far and your plans for the future, you can't help but sigh. With the materials I have, I think I can fit in one more custom request from a high-paying customer. Sorry, Michael Jordan. You guys can just go to the festival with each other. I've seen the way they interact with each other when I'm not around. You giggle, thinking about the suspicious chemistry between the two. Michael Jordan will be my new ship name for them. And this way, I don't even have to worry about hurting Vanilla's feelings. Michael will be her new rival. You cackle to yourself gleefully as you imagine the inevitable Doberman Chihuahua face-off, with Jordan as a shy maiden witnessing the duel. Time to be the fifth wheel. I guess today is my day to make money! Woot! You dive into packing orders with renewed fervor. Romance? Ha! Romance is for suckers. As long as you have yourself and money, you'll be just fine. That's so me. That's me, 100%. Skipped out on the festival or walked out on Michael. Oh. You spend the whole festival working. Feels a little depressing, pushing aside your friends and potential romance for work, but you chose to open your own business. And you've already put countless hours, blood, sweat, and tears into this shop. Money. Nothing's better than... The day of the festival is like any other business day. You relish the chance to make extra cash on and after the holiday. Taking Michael's advice, you decide to hire on a few more employees, turning your focus to management and strategy. After many years pass, your business is massively successful, and you've now built it into a massive chocolate empire. You're the founder and CEO! A few random people online say you've sold out, but most say you've finally reached the pinnacle of chocolatiering. Being so busy, you don't have time for a relationship, but with this much money, you can get anyone you want. They say, money makes the world go round. And anyone who says money can't buy happiness has never really been... And anyone who says money can't buy happiness has never truly been poor. Money is my lover, my own little chocolate empire. Wait. That was a common... Wait. That wasn't the common route. What do you mean? Hold off. Hold on. Wait a minute. How do you achieve that? How do you achieve that then? Where's the common route? Yeah. If that wasn't the common route. Let's see, achievements. Achievements. Move aside, Catboy. My own little chocolate empire. Skipped out on the festival or walked out on Michael. They don't explain it to you. Can I have a guide? No, there is no guide. Oh, how will I do this? Oh no. I'll try to reload. I'll figure out the cameo thing later, maybe. Here. What does it say? What? Walk out on Michael. Huh. 5 minutes left, by the way. Huh. What's the common route? Let me look up a guide. Guides. There, guides. Nobody's made a guide. Let me check the itch.io. Sweet Valentine Chocolatier guide. Is there gonna be a guide? Trophy guide and achievements. Let's see. How do you do that? How do you do this? No? There's no achievement guides. No! No! Please! The BL route. 3-tracked gamer. Okay. I'm going to maybe hello Aline, hi. I'm going to Befriend Jade? Maybe? Common root. What's the common root? Friendship. She's my bestie after all. Chicks before dicks, as they say. Support you and cheer you on at the time when you lost your favorite wolf plushie in the movie theater. She helped you rummage through popcorn-littered seats and sticky floors for hours trying to find it. Why did I bring that silly plushie to the theater? Why is that? Why is the common root? Where is it? Where is it? And the time she got into a fist fight with a girl from a higher grade because they claimed you had stolen her man! I didn't even know the guy. Pretty sure he just randomly pointed me out in the cafeteria to protect whoever he was really cheating with. Oh. You, Jade, and Jordan had built up an incredible bond, founded on countless unforgettable experiences. I don't know if the future holds romance for me or not, but one thing's for sure, best friends are forever. People come and go, but I'd regret it forever if I let my connection with Jade slip away. Smiling to yourself, you reminisce on fond memories while letting muscle memory take the wheel with packing orders. I'm sure we'll get things sorted with Vanilla and the boys as well. Right now, out of all of us, I think Jade is the one that needs the most support. Hopefully. Maybe the common root were the friends we made along the way. Assuming she doesn't have a hot date, lol. Shaking your head at the thought of her luring some poor sucker from a dating app and taking them for a wild ride. Just as you're walking to your car, she sends you a raunchy meme about Jordan's confession. OMG, this girl. The two of you send memes back and forth until late in the night. Annoyingly so. The sun is shining brilliantly, filling in the nooks and crannies of the shop district with light. The birds are singing a love song, tweeting and twittering romantically to each other, all in direct contrast to the brooding mood inside sweet Valentine Chocolatier. You're burning in customer service hell, but thankfully the day is passing by in a blur of fancy gift wrapping and money exchanging hands. For better or worse, you've asked Vanilla to continue handling the chocolate prep in the back today. She seemed grateful for the reprieve from working the front, especially since her eyes were red and puffy when she came in. Damn, it's obvious she spent a good portion of the night crying. You sigh to yourself, putting the finishing touches on another box of chocolates when suddenly... It's Jordan. How's my order coming along? Oh my gosh, Jordan! You scared the shit out of me! Sorry, did I come at a bad time? No, not at all. I just don't really know why I'm so jumpy these days. Might be the heat. You don't know if you can take another soap opera love triangle stand-up right now. Hang on, I got this. He rushes over, pulling a folding fan from his pocket, proceeds to blast you with small gusts of wind. Oh my gosh, you're so silly. Thanks, Jordan. You still look flushed. Do you want me to get you an ice pack? He takes a step towards the back of the store where he knows you have a stock of ice packs to prevent chocolate melting mishaps. Oh, no need for that. Hahaha. You quickly move to block his path, putting your arms up a little too defensively. I'm fine, haha. You don't mean to be unfair to Vanilla and prevent her from seeing Jordan, but you got the feeling it wouldn't be good for the two of them to meet right now. You look up to find concern flicking in those stunningly green depths. I promise you I'm good. Just keep me cool a little bit longer. You got it, Mori. Fan harder, servant. Yes, great ruler. This dork. I can't help but admit that he's cute. Taking a step back in your head, you can see why Vanilla would fall so hard for him. Having grown up with Jordan, it was hard to notice that gradual changes in him over time. The more you realize he was no longer the little boy you remembered. He'd been, for a long time now, Approaching your late 20s, you realize he was blooming into a handsome and reliable young man. Still a baby girl to me and Jade, though. Did you pick me? Mine? Did you pick mine? My order. He hides his face in his hands and moans, blushing in shame. From between his fingers, he speaks again. Mori, yes, Jordan, did you pick my order? Oh man, I'm so sorry, bud. I was not joking when I said I might not have enough. I was not joking when I said I might not have enough yesterday. With all the festival pre-orders, we were already stretched thin in terms of inventory. Oh, dang. I'm sorry, Jordan. Did you know what I meant by... Huh? Sorry? I didn't catch that part. It's okay. Never mind. So, the, box that was totally for my mom. Actually, I have something else for her. You do? Jade and I both figured you probably had something tucked away for her under that bed of yours. So I went with a gift card instead. Too smoothly, you pull a full-size greeting card out of your front apron pocket. Oh. There's a $50 gift card in there for Ross. It's not much, but hopefully appropriate enough for a friend's mother's birthday. Oh my gosh, you totally didn't have to. That's so sweet of you. Sorry about the order. I really wish I could have fulfilled it. It's the thought that counts. You, really didn't. Huh? Never mind. Just give me lots of freebies next time. His downcast face stirs a small pang of guilt in you. You know what he meant. You can lie to him all day, but you can't lie to yourself. There are many possible reasons you decided not to fulfill his order, but for the real reason, only you know. Maybe if he had come straight out and said it, you would have accepted. But for now, you try to offer some words of comfort. I thought I was sweet enough for you. We ran out of supplies. I'll give you a discount next time. I'll give you a discount next time. Or what else? I thought I was sweet enough for you. You still need more sugar? You are. But I can't exactly eat you for dessert. Oh. Why don't you try? To your immense delight, his cheeks turn as red as cherries. You cackle and pat his back. Well, I gotta get going. I may not be the star of the event, but I'm pretty sure my mom won't start the party without me. Tell your mom I said hi. Of course. Thanks, Mori. See ya. You hand him the card for his mom before sweeping him into a tight hug. Mori? Startled, he tenses up before giving you an awkward pat on the back. Sorry again. Really, it's fine. I, really gotta go, though. He rushes to the exit, but turns around to wave, accidentally hitting his head on the doorframe. Ow! Dork. You watch his figure retreat, chuckling to yourself as you see his hand tenderly pat the area he just bonked. He is awfully cute. Huh. But you don't have any more time to think about him. Work awaits. Your store bell rings non-stop. You manage to hand off all the orders for today, save for a few customers that called in to reschedule their pickups. You see that Vanilla seems to have left for the day. V. Heading home first, don't stay out too late. You hope your rejection for Jordan will allow Vanilla to get over any feelings of jealousy or sadness, even just a little more quickly. Vanilla is working the back again today. She looks considerably more cheerful than the past 2 days. A shy-looking Jordan makes his way to the counter. Jordan! What are you doing here? Hi. Decline, Jordan? That was not a great time. You motion with your eyes to the back. Oh my gosh. I'll reach out to you later. No worries. Sorry about, everything. The festival, the chocolates, it's no biggie. You should check out what that hot bastard next door is up to, maybe. You might be onto something there. You should check out what that hot bastard next door is up to, maybe. You might be onto something there. You smirk and give him a little wave as he shyly backs out of your store. His face was flushed. Seems like a romantic spring festival could still be in the cards for him. After a long day of handing off chocolate orders to excited lovebirds, the time for the festival has finally come. I should get changed. Okay, this is the Steeled Resolve vanilla again. Okay. Oh, it's new dialogue. Okay. I'm gonna find someone to take me to the festival. As long as you're safe, would you want to go with me and Jade? I'm pretty sure she found someone on an app, but she dropped them in a hot minute. But she'd drop them in a hot minute if we told her we wanted to go together. It's what I'm already planning to do. You could join us. No, it's fine, boss. I really wanted this to be a romantic thing for me. You don't have to force it to be romantic. It could just be about enjoying and valuing the friendships we have now. I know, but it's embarrassing, but after so many years of hoping that Jordan would notice me, I think I need to do something drastic. Not too drastic, I hope, right? Of course. I'll play it safe. I'm gonna find another single Pringle ready to mingle. And make sure we make it the most pseudo-romantic evening either of us have ever had. I have a feeling this could go south, but as long as she's not in danger, it could be a good experience, for better or worse, going on a date with someone new and getting Jordan out of her system. Good luck, V. Don't be too hard on yourself. It's okay to take it easy, too. Chuckling, you gave her a light hug. She responds with a few reassuring pats on your back, before you both release and wave goodbye for the night. I'd better call Jade if I want her to cancel whatever date she has going on. Making your way to the festival entrance, you're relieved to spot Jade's glamorous figure leaning against a decorative pillar. Snort laughing as she watches a short-form video on her phone. Jade!
Hey! Come here, you!
She grabs you into the crook of her arm and gives you a solid noogie, another one of her classic moves. Ow, girl! My hair!
You know, I canceled a hot date to be here.
Just kidding, I'm pretty sure it was a fake profile. Dude, look at these pictures. The picture she pulls out features a handsome blonde man with 6'7" listed as his height on the profile. 6'7". There are photos of him on a yacht, sipping a Mai Tai in some gorgeous island setting, and some photos of him obviously taken in a studio. OMG, yes, there's no way this is real. I mean, 99% probability, 99.99% that he's a scammer or an ex-murderer or a bot. Right! LOL, I thought it'd be fun to see who or what might show up instead. It's a little game I like to play. One time I even matched with Bacon. Oh no, don't tell me the photo was... It was Bacon! Actual Bacon. When we met up in person, he was nice, but he definitely did not smell as good as Bacon does. Oh my lord. I'm surprised you haven't gotten mugged yet. This has got to stop. It's alright, I'm being careful. If anything, it's a fun distraction from other parts of my life, which are literally falling apart right now. Her expression turns overcast, covered by a sudden and harsh shadow. You fear that rain is the forecast at this rate. Hey! I put this together for you. You hand her the small packet of chocolates. A few of her favorite truffles that you managed to squirrel away for her despite your limited inventory during the season.
What's all this? You didn't have to do this.
Jade looks immensely touched and holds the packet gently, cherishing it for a moment. Then she opens it and immediately pops one into her mouth. Pop! Before you realize what she's doing, she's popped one into your mouth as well. What? Hey, those are for you!
Good things are meant to be enjoyed together.
Cute. You laugh and the two of you naturally saunter into the main festival grounds while chatting. There's a lot to look forward to in the future, you know. And with that said, let's go get our fortunes told. Ooh. We skip that. Your memory is astounding! I got the bird again! It's the same.
I just can't seem to even not.
She returns her gaze, resulting in the two of you staring deep into each other's eyes as she
liked. It was a.
Oh. I just don't want to settle for anything less than what I was doing before. She gives a heartbreaking laugh before breaking into a little sob. She's trying so hard not to cry. You take her hand in yours and give it a tight squeeze. Surprised, she looks up at you with a moist gaze. You'll find something. Heck, I'll help you find something. I'll mass apply to jobs for you, girl. Send me your resume. Spraying and praying is not the answer, but it's better than nothing. Sooner or later, one of those dang companies is gonna see the immense value you bring. I don't have much that's not related to chocolate making or on my LinkedIn, but I'll reach out to my network, damn it. We will find you another project management job, Jade, or at least something that you feel equally passionate about. Feeling fired up, you clench your fists and strike a pose. Laughing through her tears, Jade strikes a pose that mirrors your own. The two of you are like twin superheroes, ready to take on the world again. A little while later, after the two of you made a quick trip to the bathroom to clean up, you face the festival with renewed enthusiasm. Alright. Okay. Skip that. You weren't too bad yourself, you know. As if. If I had half as many almost boyfriends as you did in high school and college, I think I could fill a whole swimming pool with guys. And girls. It would be a whole pool party. We should totally do that sometime. Set up a whole pool party with people I almost dated. Honestly, I feel like the attendees would be top tier. I'd make sure to invite you and Jordan and bow myself out so that you guys can finally find a hot date. Since it seems like you don't want to date each other. She smirks, teasing you for the potential confession you decided not to take up. You never know. Maybe Jordan has someone else. He is awful suspicious with that hot bastard of his, isn't he? You nod and the two of you share an evil grin at the thought of budding boys' love. Would our ship sail? It's infinitely closer to sailing now that you've rejected him. Okay. Shooting. Good job. There was even one guy in the news who blew off a finger while lighting. Okay. Sparsely populating the lake. Again, we witness. Is that Jordan and Michael? I'm setting the stage. Michael Jordan was real! No. As if sensing your greedy gazes, Jordan looks up and freezes like a deer in headlights. Ah! Michael stands up and shamelessly makes his way over to the two of you with Jordan in tow. Jade, Mori, I can explain. Jordan, I never knew you were such a traitor. With Michael of all people?
Of course, you would fall for that handsome douchebag. You really are our baby girl.
Baby girl, you're not in agreement.
It feels like the cabbage I carefully raised was eaten by a pig.
Jade! With an outraged blush, Jordan yelps. Michael puts his arm around his waist and pulls him in protectively. He's my cabbage now. Why am I cabbage? My gosh, this is so ridiculous. Should we all get food together? He wants more alone time with Jordan. I think we should go our separate way. See you tomorrow. Michael sighs in relief before agreeing before you can finish. His arm still wrapped around Jordan like a dragon protecting his treasure. Watching with jaws still hanging in shock as Michael walks away, his arm still wrapped around Jordan like a dragon protecting his treasure. He's not going to do anything funky with Jordan tonight, is he? No way. The two of you shake your heads in sync, but a little part of you does wonder. The wondering makes you blush a little. Noticing how dark it is in your surrounding, you start to clean up. The two of you laugh as you stroll back to the main festival area, swinging your hands back and forth like children, although you hadn't been prepared enough to bring a water pail.
That was so fun. We gotta do this again sometime.
Seriously.
Thank you so much. Although we don't know what the future holds, as long as I have you by my side, and Jordan, and Vanilla, and even that asshole Michael, I think I'll be just fine.
You will be. We'll make sure of it.
Let's go home.
In response, you grin at her and start running towards the parking area, pulling her along by the hand. Keep up! Your giggles echo in the soft night, full of joy and hope for the upcoming days, as well as the satisfaction of knowing you have a best friend for life. How do you get the BL? How Let me check the achievements again. I'm already 30 minutes past Okay. Let me check the achievements. Achievements. How do I unlock the BL? Chat, do you know? This is a free game, by the way, if you guys want to play it for yourself. The link to the game is in the description below. Available in Steam for PC. Hung out with Jordan during the Spring Festival. It was totally not a date. Common route? Romance Michael. Stepped out on the festival or walked out on Michael. Sweep Vanilla off her feet. Took Vanilla to the festival to cheer her up. You're a good friend. Hung out with Jordan. Huh? Hidden achievement. Huh? Let me see. I'm going to skip through some stuff. Fulfill Michael's order.
Really? Wait right there. Really?
Fulfill neither option. Vanilla. Cheer her up as friend. I got it. I'll take V to the festival myself as friends. Although I can't be her lover, I sure as hell can try to cheer her up. As they say, bros before hoes. V isn't technically a bro, but anyways, whatever. Vanilla has always supported your dreams. After college, she even joined Sweet Valentine Chocolatier as your first and only employee. What about her own dreams? When did she stop mentioning them? She wanted to be a fashion designer. Now that you thought about it, she hadn't shown you a sketch in well over a year. At some point in time, Vanilla simply stopped mentioning her. Whenever a fashion-related topic brought up, her eyes would sparkle and she would start talking. Finishing her exciting commentary, she would plummet into a dark, slightly depressed state. Oh, what did we say? How's my order coming along? Oh my gosh, Jordan, you scared the shit out of me. Might be the heat. Your eyes bulge as you silently beg for him to get the hint. It's fine. I'm fine. You look up to find concern. Let me cool a little bit longer. And harder, servant. I'll give you a discount next time. That'll come in handy for next year. Who's he going to give chocolate to next year, if not this year? I mean, whenever you order anything on the house, whenever. Really? Good to know. I've been craving some sea salt caramel lately. It's the least I could do. Well, I gotta get going. I may not be the star of the event, but I'm pretty sure my mom won't. Okay. Sorry again. You can't wait to give her her chocolates. Everything seems to be going no more so far, in a good way, until your store bell chimes again. Hi, Jordan. Ask to speak with him more privately.
Will you...
I'd like to treat you as thanks for my mom's gift. Aw, dude, you don't have to. But I want to. Will you go with me to the festival? Is this a date or just a hangout? Looking for all the world like a pleading kitten in his hoodie, you find it difficult to say no to his eager gaze. Jordan. I guess I could go with you. Sorry, I was planning to ask Jade if she wanted to hang. I was actually thinking of asking Vanilla to go as friends. Common route. I was actually thinking of asking Vanilla to go as friends. Jordan begins to fidget intensely, appearing immensely conflicted. V. As much as she might have liked to go with the both of us in the past, to be honest, I don't know how she feels now. After, you know, your order and everything. Yeah, you're right. I just feel like it would be really awkward for the three of us to go together. Would you still want to go together? Tell it to me straight, my dude. I'm sorry. If I'm being honest now, I've always known. Or at least I had a feeling. She never said it out loud and I never asked. Don't ask, don't tell. Okay. I wonder. Let's actually maybe try and do a 3-way hangout. I was planning to ask Jade if she wanted to hang. She might also be free. I should really give her a call though. She hasn't said anything. I'm pretty sure that means she's still free. Wanna join us? You and I could both crash her mystery date. No, it's okay. What's this? What could he be planning? You hang out with Jade then. I'll go check out what that hot bastard next door is up to. Oh? Okay. I'm trying to do the Fudanchi! Fujoshi! Wait, it's free? Yeah, it's free. Okay, let's reload. Reload. Back here, yes. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Thank you for the invite. I'll see you later. Jordan has probably liked you for almost 2 decades. In the end, some loves may never come to be if left unspoken. If you have someone you love or care about, don't forget to tell them. Aww. Alright. Calling out to V. You okay? I tore Jordan down.
At least I finally realized. Oh, Ben, do you know what's so messed? But for him,
That is a lot, right? All to try to connect with him better. Damn.
I wasted so many years.
I guess I just like the idea of him. He's smart, sweet, awkward, and good looking. I guess I thought that would automatically make him a good partner for me. The two of you sit in silence, letting her words steep for a while before she sighs and speaks again. I don't care about Jordan anymore. We have nothing in common. I've seen her pine over Jordan for so long, but I never really considered what a bad fit they were. Maybe I could have prodded Vanilla more when she liked what she liked about him, though it's too late now. Sometimes things just don't work out. That's for sure. Part of life we can't avoid. But things will get better, V. I know. Even though it's not romantic. Sorry it's not from a potential lover. It means so much more though coming from you. Let's go to the festival. Don't think too much about it. We have a great time at the festival. If you don't have plans, let's go change and go. Oh, so I didn't bring a change of clothes. I have a jacket in my car you can wear if you feel too self-conscious. Let's go. Let Vanilla process her feelings. You elect to stay silent instead of letting Vanilla's emotions run their course. Positive or negative. You don't want to influence her to suppress or deny how she's feeling. After a couple quiet sniffles, she looks up and smiles at me. I'm okay, I promise. You pretend not to notice as she wipes her tears in her uniform sleeve. Where should we go from here? Living up to the Chihuahua nickname, Vanilla pumps her fist with renewed energy. You can't really tell if it's genuine or false bravado. But studies do say that smiling actually can make you happier. Perhaps it's working for V. Skip. Oh, snap! She fell. Paying special attention to her white apron and shirt, Vanilla brushes non-existent dirt off before giving you her best muscle woman pose. Are you sure? Heck yeah, I'm sure. Ooh, could have been bad though. I almost rolled my ankle. If you go the friendship route, she doesn't sprain her ankle. Oh my god. Were you distracted by the cute stall owner over there? Pointing to the handsome youth manning the shooting gallery, you wiggle your eyebrows. Boss, you and Jade are so good at pushing my buttons. I love you guys for it, but oh, how you drive me crazy at times. With guns, huh? Your meandering steps have somehow brought the two of you right up to a stall featuring several simple cork guns and targets. I'm just not super into anything involving guns, even if they are toys. Vanilla runs toward the shooting gallery to escape your smooth and cheesy rendition of a nearly 30-year-old song. Super impressive. Honestly, so much better than I could do. Boss! I could go for some cotton candy. That's why you're so thin! All you need is air! Boss! What are you talking about? I feel bad taking up your time. I feel bad taking up so much of your time. No, that's me! It's me! No, it's me! Oh, V. Well, as long as you're not itching to go home. You point to an exotic-looking stall. I say we get our fortunes told. If the fortune teller gives us a bad prediction, I'll slip him a 20 to make him change it. Ideally, I won't need to, but I'm not afraid to take special measures if it'll make you feel better. You!
This is gonna sound weird and cheesy and all that, but thank you. You're my boss, but you're also my best friend. I can't tell you how much your friendship means to me.
Me too, V. You have a lot of best friends, like Jordan and Jade and Michael. But for me, you're my only BFF. You're the best. Definitely not saying this put pressure on you or make you feel awkward or anything. I just wanted to tell you.
I love you, boss.
Oh my god.
Platonically! I love you platonically!
I got you, V. Good. I can't have you falling in love with me now, you know? I have to ask.
You Wouldn't mind if I keep working the store forever. Would you?
Love ya, boss. Platonically! Platonically! SpongeBob before getting, smushed meme. I'll leave the choice to you.
Although it's never too late to try, happiness is, and while I love fashion, I love you.
What do you mean? Although it's never too late to try, I have to admit my dreams have changed over time. Whatever decision you make. Happiness is being surrounded by people you love.
Although it's never too late to try, I have to admit, my dreams have changed over time.
Not this timeline.
This is being surrounded by people you love, doing the things you love. And while I love fashion, I love her store too. I love you.
Not in this timeline. As a friend, of course. As a friend. Making that very clear here. Although you're super handsome, I might not mind if it was you. What'd you say? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over that firework just now. Nothing, it's nothing. I love you as a friend and nothing else. Aha, so do I, V. Several months after the spring festival. Boss! What do you want these chocolates? Since that fateful night at the festival, Vanilla seemed to be filled with renewed hope and excitement for the future. Oh! Michael, I still can't believe you turned me down to go on a date with the Chihuahua. I hadn't realized you were such a sore loser. V, give the poor man a break. Damn. Well, what about Vanilla's dreams? Are you going to hold her prisoner here for the rest of her life? Hey! Michael. I chose to be here, thank you very much. Nepo baby asshole douchebag. I see your insult game remains consistent. That's right, you better believe it. I make my own decisions, and I willingly chose to stay. If you say so. So anyways, after some brief talk about business, Michael makes a small token purchase and takes his leave. V, are you sure there isn't some truth to what Michael was saying? I'm sure, Mori. I'm taking small but steady steps. That outing with you at the festival and all the stuff about Jordan and confessions really made me rethink my own future.
I just want to work towards my dreams slowly.
Aww.
I at least picked up a pencil again.
Aww.
I hadn't touched one in months. I'm never giving up. You only lose or fail if you give up.
True!
I don't need to go into a ton of debt for some fancy for-profit school to work on my dreams. More than anything, I'm happiest when I'm here with you. At Sweet Valentine Chocolatier.
Me too, V. Giggling together, the two of you rush to prepare the next batch of orders for the store. Vanilla starts carrying a notepad and pen around, sketching whenever a design idea pops into her head. Eventually, she starts sewing her own designs, and a few years after that, starts a small boutique next door to SVC. Customers now visit her store to browse clothes while they wait for the finishing touches on their chocolate orders. She's happy, your customers are happy. Everyone is happy and fulfilled. You may not have gone on a romantic date during that fateful spring festival, but you definitely lifted someone up that day. Sometimes all we need is a friend to comfort us and cheer us on. Can't see Vanilla Sag. I still don't have the BL ending! How do I do that? How? The common route. What is the common route? Someone enlighten me. What is the common route? Hey! I I can't do this. I need to get the achievement. I need to get the achievement. Mori not stopping until the common root is found, true and real. You're still trying to find the common root. I don't know where it is.
Wait.
Holy. Okay. Let's see. Anticipating your next words. All of this was just about the buyout? Did you really just bring up the buyout right now? Your heart sinks, you bite your lip in shame, quickly turning away from Michael's piercing gaze. I thought you were confessing to me. I thought you were interested in me romantically. I am! Maybe a little too loudly, Michael interjects. I'm sorry, I had to bring it up. I wanted to get it out of the way before we talk about anything else. Really? Is it really so hard for you to give up? To just leave my store out of it? Hey, hands off. That's just a little too close for comfort, at least right now. I'm sorry.
You know me. I'm greedy. I want it all. Everything. I also want the best for you.
Combining our operations, if you show the aptitude for it. Why? Why are you so... But you know by now, you're sharp. You don't need to ask why, you already know. If you make me say it all right now, it'd be no fun, would it? Is there no way to do a... what's it called? A friendship route? With Michael? Who determines that? When? At what point will I be good enough to be a part of this joint proposal of yours? That's not... To be frank, I don't trust you at all, Michael. You want everything, including me. I'd much prefer you just put your real motive front and center. You just want my store, you can say it. You don't have to put on this act to try and get me to sell. Did you hear a word I just said? If I only wanted your store, why would I confess to you like this? I don't know. Is this a confession? Michael startles and shifts awkwardly. Yes, it is. I like you, Mori. Otherwise, why would I go out of my way to pursue you like this? Honestly, I have no idea. Boredom? Nepo Baby got bored of his current toys and decided to play with something a little more edge. We're getting a 24-hour stream, yay! No! What if you get the common root by picking the first thing every time? Definitely more than a passing fancy on my part. I've been thinking about you for a long time. His golden eyes lock into yours, glinting with pleading and hints of heartache. Give me a chance to earn your trust, please. Let me take you to the Spring Festival. Give Michael the chocolates he ordered. This is my response. Slowly you reveal the delicately wrapped, heart-shaped chocolate box you prepared for him just moments ago. Unwelcome business talk. Left a sour taste in your mouth, you still want to respond to Michael's feelings, despite his flaws and questionable motives. You like him too. Okay, we're not going to be reciprocating, Michael. I'm sorry, Michael. I can't. Shaking your head in rejection, you quietly gesture for Michael to leave. You can no longer meet his eyes, but you can't avoid noticing Michael's whole posture slump down, like a deflated balloon. I understand. I'll see you around then. The sound of his footsteps weigh heavily on your heart as he trudges off, but you have no regrets. You spend the whole festival working. It feels a little depressing, pushing aside your friends and potential romance for work. Okay. It's your store. You refuse to give up ownership to anyone. Taking Michael's advice, you decide to hire a few more employees. And that's still the ending. Gotta make sure you get your money's worth. Not really, you pay just enough to cover the cost of my ingredients and then some, you know? No one else I'd rather go to for my chocolate fix. And not even... And not even the hot bastard next door. Huh? The phrase hot bastard coming from Jordan's lips give you pause, but you decide to ignore it for now. You're already fighting with Vanilla for this man. You really don't want to entertain the thought of another potential competitor. I already paid you through Venmo. I saw that. Thank you.
It's fine. I work in tech, you know. Us engineers are rolling in the dough.
Wild. Give me 300% tip.
For now.
1000% tip.
Us and...
Sure, what's up? Whoa. Hold on. Then why did you fulfill my order? Oh, it's okay. He gives you a wily look. This is the same thing. What's that? Where's the common route? Please. She grabs you into how Jade that hurts.
I canceled a hot date to be here. She...
We very much make our own futures. You shouldn't take her words seriously. It's all just for fun anyways. It wasn't fun this time. It was supposed to be...
I just can't seem to...
Skip. How? Where? What is the common route?
are we gonna do?
Ah! What is the common route? Oh my god. Sure. Mori. Not these ones. Don't tell anyone, but I actually don't like chocolate. Never fear, your secret is safe with us.
I see the chihuahua.
Look what the cat dragged in. Get into a cat fight with me? Wild. Okay. Boss, he's being weird. Where's the common route? Please! 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 I'd like a box of vanilla biscuits and coffee truffles. Half and half. Uh-huh. Vanilla biscuits are the only non-chocolate item I really sell besides pretzels. Vanilla cookies. After years of working with you, she knows your secret dislike of chocolate too. What the hell, bro? Where is the common route? No! I need to find it. I need to use my own strengths to find it. Anything for you, bestie? Yeah, bestie. Am I not your bestie? Did Jade take my place? How could she take something that was already hers? Traitor, I can't believe you. More than just a friend, huh? Nothing. I already paid you through Venmo. I saw that, thank you. Okay, sure, what's up? Buh. Okay, Okay, we could do this. Yeah, of course. My pleasure. I was waiting for you to ask. You were? Ooh. What's inside the basket?
There's some water, a jacket if you get cold, a fan if you get hot, a blanket, and binoculars for the fireworks show.
Binoculars for the fireworks show. Okay. Skip. Feel a little wronged.
Thanks for teaching me. Thanks.
Your intentions were pure, damn it! I just wanted to help him. But maybe a small part of you wanted to stay like that a little longer. Well, while we were here, we might as well try to conquer all the games. Okay. Do you want to memorize my number? I think I saw a memory booth around here. I think I saw a memory booth around here. Yeah, somewhere near the food stalls. Perfect, we can play the memory games. And then I can have you for dessert. Huh? Mori. Let's play the racer before the cube gets full.
Let's do this.
Why?
If this was an actual race, I'd beat all.
Track and field star. Skip. Just be friends. A warm feeling of platonic affection fills your chest. Whoa, sup Mori. Hi, Toria. Hi. I've been trying and failing to find the common route to get the Fudanshi Fujoshi achievement on Steam. How do I get this? Jordan's always been a great friend, but that's all. I think I might just want to be friends with him. He frowns slightly at the thought of Jordan confessing and making things awkward. Perhaps you shouldn't have fulfilled his order, knowing what it meant. A new anxiety fills your head as you imagine Jordan confessing to you, after you just realized that you weren't interested in furthering your relationship that way. I'm sure everything will work out, though. After thanking the fortune teller, you and Jordan are link arms. An act so natural and comfortable, the two of you do so without any thoughts. Anyway, are you hungry, Mori? Starving, let's get some grub. The line at the food stalls have started to thin out as festival goers make their way towards the fireworks viewing area. Okay. How much do I owe you for this? Nah, it's on me. Thank you. Sometimes hard work really does pay off. I should have been the one to pay. Cute. Right? Best part of the festival. Ah, Jordan, you got something on your face. Okay. Whoa! Wait, pause! Is that vanilla? And the hot bastard? What? This is horrible. She's not killing him, though. You might be stealing my employee! Fight that Nepo baby later. She succeeded in finding a hot date of her own! Wouldn't you want to try playing actual volleyball for once?
No.
How do you give him a noogie? He laughs, relief pouring out of his cheek, tension easing out of stiff shoulders. You spend the rest of the night talking about anything and everything under the stars, marveling at the joy and great fortune of having a true lifelong friend. Just a friend hangout, Jordan friend ending. I've gotten every achievement but the... How do I get this? How do I get this? Finding an achievement that never existed. It does exist! Saw all the BL segments in the common route and Jade's route. It does exist! I just don't know how. I just don't know how to get it. Where is the common route? Rose before hose. Wait. Wait. I just realized. What if this was the thing? Let's see if, what if we agree to invite, to get invited to, by Jordan? And then we witness something? Not before you catch the brightest grin on its lips.
I mean, thanks. It doesn't have to be the whole thing, but it'll be fun.
Of course it will. I've got you, haven't I? Unable to resist, you ruffle his hair, muffing up soft, silky locks. He shakes his head, leaning into it like a tall, awkwardly nerdy cat. Mori at 6 p.m. This might be it! This might be the route! I'll meet you in an hour or so for the festival if that works. Don't worry about anything. I'll have it handled. Okay, let's see. Wait a minute. You go and enjoy the festival with Jordan. Ah, of course she had heard you. Although she was in the kitchen, she had definitely overheard Jordan asking you to go to the festival, even as just friends. I'm sorry, V. It's fine. Don't be too shocked if you see me at the festival with someone very special. Huh? Ooh. You'll see, maybe. Keep your eyes peeled for me and my sexy mystery man. Maybe. Half giggling, she pushes you back into the store. Good luck, V. Oh. Good to see you.
There's some water, a jacket if you get...
No, this isn't the thing! Ah, it's still the thing! Ah, no! Load. What is the common route? Michael's order? I'm listening.
And even more I can give to you.
I don't trust you at all. I don't know, man. This is tough.
All right. I'll pick you up on the day of the festival then.
What the hell? I didn't even get to talk to Jordan? I didn't even get to talk to Jordan. Wait. How do you do this? How do you do this? The common route. Let me check the itch.io page for this. I'm gonna be gonna lose my mind! What do you mean, common route? 9 endings, 14 achievements, partial voice acting. Michael's route released. Fully released. How do I get the last achievements? Wait, someone did get the achievement for Fujoshi Fudanshi. What? Wait a minute. Oh, Let me see. Let me restart, actually, the entire thing. Go home. Go home. Play. Skip to... Skip. Skip. Skip to character creator. Is there a randomizer we could get? Sure. Mori. Someone did get the achievement. Oh, Michael, how can I help you? Discourage the teasing. Oh, Jade, give the poor guy a break. Boo, you're no fun, Mori. I also wanted to hear what Jordan was really going to say. You chuckle at this, but a little further back into the story, you hear Michael snort. Men should be able to take a little banter. Let the boy develop some thicker skin. This might be it! But they just end up having a chocolate empire. Yeah. Walking up to Jordan, Michael uses his index finger to lift Jordan's chin up to face him. This might be it! This might be it! Although there wasn't too much real difference between their heights, Jordan's slouched posture always made him appear several inches shorter. With their faces almost touching, Jordan turns a shade red none of you have ever seen on him up
If you
to
can
now.
stand the heat, stay out of the chocolate shop.
That doesn't make any damn sense. Michael smirks and brushes his thumb across the left side of Jordan's mouth. This might be it! That's a mole! Really? I thought it was melted chocolate. Never breaking eye contact with Jordan, Michael licks his thumb. Ah! Breaking free from Michael's hypnotic hold, Jordan slaps his own cheeks a couple times to calm down. Could Jordan's secret crush be? You give Jade a look. She's also raising her eyebrows. The two of you are mouth. Okay, hold on. I need to have the Mori. No! No, it's too far. Okay, I have to... Sorry, guys. This might have actually been it, but, like, I need to have it so that I look the part, okay? I need to have the Mori fit. You feel me? Not this hair. Where is it? There it is. I need to look the part, you know? If I'm going to be a Fudanshi, I want to look the part. Sure. Oh. There. Discourage the teasing. There.
can't stand it.
That's a mole! Really? I thought it was melted chocolate. Ah! Breaking free from Michael's hypnotic hold, Jordan slaps his own cheeks a couple times to calm down. Could Jordan's secret crush be? Eyes widened in potential revelation, you give Jade a look. She's also raising her eyebrows. The two of you mouth OMG to each other wordlessly. Look. Vanilla tugs at the bangs at the side of her face, obviously unhappy that Jordan is responding so well to Michael's teasing. There it is! Ah! My life's mission has been fulfilled! Hold on. I have everything now! Well, not everything, but like... I got it! Finally! So the common route was before you picked who was going to be, who you were going to hang out with for the festival. That was the common route. Okay. Finally! Oh my god, I peaked! My life's mission has been completed! Even though there's like a couple more achievements to unlock. Let me check again. Let me see. What else do I need to like do? The cameos and then the extra. Join Michael in business and love. Together you shall rule the chocolate world. Okay, that's easy enough. I'm just gonna do that offline. But there it is. We finally got the Fujoshi Fudanchi achievement. Yippee! Yippee! Your family's probably confused what is happening. Nobody's here. Nobody's around. Finally, my life's work has been completed. Has been achieved. I got the achievement. I'll 100% the rest of the achievements offline. But yeah, that was it. That's secret. No, that's sweet Valentine Chocolatier for you guys, everybody. If you guys want to play it for yourself and try out the other routes, the ones that I didn't get to cover today, you can get to play this game for free. This is free. This game is free. Go play it right now. It's available on Steam, available also on Itch.io if you prefer that. And the link is in the description below. Yes, for free! For free! For free! Alright, that's it from me. I have gone well over my my time slot. And we have unlocked everything. Wow! All the CGs! We've unlocked all the CGs. And then... the next stream is on Friday. I will be doing an art stream. Designing an OC based on my pet fish. If you wanna join in on some art streaming, I've been talking for too long. If you wanna join in on some art streams with fish themes, see you on Friday. Tune in with me. Did you get the achievement? Yeah, I got the achievement. Yes, I got the achievement. Yeah, I got the achievement. I got the achievement. Yeah, I got the achievement. Yippee! 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 My suffering has finished. My suffering has ended. Ah! Yippee! I figured it out. Yippee! Yippee! Okay, that's it from me. I hope to also finish up the rest of the games that I haven't completed yet. So yeah, please look forward to any of the other games that I have not other games that I have not finished. There will be a future stream to hopefully wrap it all up, and that's it. got it by luck, probably. No, I looked up. I looked up some comments on the itch.io page, and someone talked about that part in the introductory phase, and I was like, oh, maybe that's it. And then it really actually was it. Maybe it actually was it. Alright. Thank you guys so much. Happy early Yuri! Happy early Yuri Day tomorrow. Celebrate with your favorite Yuri manga. Go read your Yuri comics and Yuri animes. Celebrate Wolawa. Celebrate women loving women. Happy Pride! Stay safe, have fun. Enjoy the rest of your day. And make sure to grab something to eat because I'm hungry. Alright, bye guys. Bye, 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 bye.